Good morning, y'all. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Hope y'all are doing well this morning. Okay, so we're going to be talking today to those couch potatoes, those homebodies, those people that got issues that don't know how to get outside. We're talking to y'all today, okay? Because so many of y'all want to stay on the couch and then complain that y'all don't meet nobody and that all the people online are trash and da da da. Yes, of course they are. You're online, you're sitting on a couch, you're lazy, you're scrolling on a couch, they're doing the same stuff as you. Okay. You want to get outside. When you get up, get dressed, make yourself look good, put effort into your looks and plan where you're going to go and freestyle and dilly dally and hang out. You're literally putting effort into what you're trying to accomplish. And so are other people that are out doing similar things. Okay. You don't want someone that's always on the couch, lazy, scrolling through a menu of desperate people. You don't want that. You don't want to attract that at all. Because as soon as you're busy or you're not around, they're going to be on their couch scrolling to the next chick. Okay. So you want to get up, get out of your house, get dressed, go do something. You're going to definitely meet and attract people that are doing the same thing. Okay. They're not sitting there scrolling all day looking for takeout, looking for DoorDash. Okay. So get up, put some effort into yourself and get out. Okay. Because some of y'all are not getting it. Okay. Y'all just keep thinking if you sit on your couch and scroll through some dating app, the perfect man is going to appear. No. Okay. Get up and go outside. That's how you get noticed. That's how you find physical attraction. That's how you find money. Okay. Because sometimes those pictures online that y'all are scrolling through are 10, 20 years old. And y'all won't even know. I would say 80% of them people online are probably married. Okay. And y'all be sitting in there or attached or whatever. And y'all are sitting there having all this anxiety and losing sleep over some dude online scrolling for scraps. So y'all need to get up and go outside, meet some real people in real life and get some real chemistry and find some real money. Okay. I don't care if you have social anxiety. The reason why you have social anxiety is because you won't get up off the couch. All right. Go outside. Back in the old days, you didn't have no choice. Didn't have online everything. You had to go outside. Pretend like it's 1995 and get your butt up and go outside. All right. Y'all be making too many excuses. Don't nobody care anymore. Get up and go outside if you're looking for something. Or why don't you just scroll and scroll and scroll and never go anywhere and stay on your couch and stop complaining? Back in 1995, there was no such thing as social anxiety. Get your butt up. Y'all too soft. You're sitting on your new couch from West Elm that your provider bought you. I know that's right. You had to go out and find him, though. Thanks for your advice. Okay, Miss Maddie, sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes, go outside, y'all. Y'all go outside. There was no such thing as social anxiety in 1995. There was you didn't have no car or you was wanted by the police. That's the only reason you wasn't outside in the 90s, okay? If you weren't outside in the 90s because you had warrants or you had no car or transportation. Now y'all sitting on the couch making up stuff. Shut up. Get up and go outside. Y'all are silly. Y'all might as well let somebody put their house arrest anklet on you. So you're going to be in the house all day. Shoot. Y'all ain't start a business. I'll stay on house arrest for you since I don't go nowhere. Give me your anklet. Charge them monthly fees, okay? If y'all doing it like that, because I don't understand. Y'all will make up anything not to get up and put on some makeup and do your hair and go outside. Y'all will come up with any old thing, okay? All right. Get up. I don't care what you got. Lose it. Lose the social anxiety by going and being social, okay? Wonderful. I'll be doing too much. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all know y'all be doing too much. Making up stuff that don't exist. Just to justify laying on your couch and scrolling through. Losers. What should I do if house banned from a chronic illness? Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't know. Maybe you need to be focusing on your health, baby. I don't know if you need to be doing anything but that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get well. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. So y'all go and shop online and buy all this crap, buy all this hair, buy all these nails to sit on your couch. That makes 0 sense. Okay? Get up and go do something. He said most women don't want to go outside, but every time they man try to get up and step outside, all of a sudden they worried. They scared. Now they want to get up and get dressed and go somewhere. Now they jealous of everybody calling and texting their man because you don't want to get up and go outside. Man, if you were outside, he'd probably be wondering and worried about you. Okay? That's why these men don't care what y'all doing, because they know where y'all at on the couch. Like, she on the couch, I can do whatever I want. She ain't going nowhere. She in her bonnet and house slippers. She ain't going nowhere. I can do whatever I want. Okay? Y'all are so predictable, so low maintenance, and not doing too much. That's why these guys figure they can mess over y'all, because all y'all do is sitting on the couch. All right, y'all don't want to go nowhere. Y'all don't want to do nothing. It's not exciting. Y'all don't want to go out and have fun, even if it's just by yourself. Y'all need to get up and go out. Like back in the old days, nobody wanted to be at home. I'm serious. In the old days, you couldn't catch people at home. They were always out doing what they do. Why do you think they invented the cell phone? They just need to bring landline back if y'all gonna be at home all the time. Okay. Why do you think they invented cell phones? When did them cell phones come out? When everybody was outside. Outside. Okay. Y'all might as well be inside and get the laptop back. Go outside, ma'am. I don't care. That's where the men are. That's where the money is. That's where friends are. That's where rich activities are. Outside. Get outside. Get off your couch. I don't care what you're talking about. You're not going to meet anybody sitting on your couch. Get up and get out. Your videos are your affirmations and subliminals. Thanks. Okay, Miss Anna. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Wonderful. Okay. Don't make no excuses. Just get up and go out. All right. That's why. So, okay, let me tell y'all a secret. Y'all always ask me, how do I meet celebrities? Before social media, let me tell y'all a secret. Before social media, I would meet, I didn't live in Houston. All right. I would meet a celebrity every other week just by being outside. Just by being outside. And I'm not talking about no celebrities that live in Houston. I'm talking about the ones that maybe came here from wherever. I don't know what they was doing. Maybe they had a show or a concert or a game or whatever. But every time I met them was on accident because I was outside minding my business, just dilly and dallying. Okay. Y'all need to get outside. Nobody stays at home on their couch and scrolls all day hoping to find a whatever you're looking for, okay? You caught him texting multiple women, several including flirting on dating apps. Now I finally cheated with a rich man. How do I stop feeling guilty? The same way he never felt guilty in the first place, girl. Y'all aren't married. I don't know if y'all are married or not, but men don't feel guilty about that stuff. So you shouldn't either. He doesn't respect you, so he doesn't deserve your guilt or any explanation. Okay, y'all have an open relationship. You just found out about it. He never told you about it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But that's literally what it is. You got an open relationship, except you're the only one that didn't know. Ma'am, if you feel guilty, it's because you like him more than he likes you. He's over there looking for your upgrade 24/7, and you feel guilty about finding his upgrade. You beat him to the punch, ma'am. You feel guilty for beating him to the punch, don't you? It's easier for women to get an upgrade than it is for a man. That's why you feel guilty, because you beat him to the punch. Find an upgrade and get some money out of that upgrade. Sprinkle. Women are always going to beat men to the punch because it's easier for us to get money. They have to spend money. They got to lie. They got to cover up tracks and stuff. Men don't care. Okay? Don't feel bad. Just get your money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I would be laughing. I wouldn't be guilty. I'd be, look at me beating him to the punch. Okay, so y'all got to get up and get outside. Okay, so I was going to tell my celebrity story. Celebrities. I met more celebrities just by being outside on a Tuesday. On a Tuesday, not a Saturday, not a Friday, but a Tuesday. I got my butt up and I was just put on a cute outfit and just went out, and there they were. Okay. And I'm talking about A-list celebrities that are still everywhere on TikTok getting money. All right. So y'all definitely need to get up and start dillying and dallying. Okay. A-list that are still A-list today. So get out the house. I'm serious. I am serious. I have met people that I never even expected to meet. I didn't know they were in town, wasn't trying to do nothing. I was just out and they happened to be in the same place that I was. So don't miss your opportunities to meet people, especially, in this day and age with social media. That's even like double access. You see, I act like I'm a celebrity. Girl, I'm, you know what? I will never consider myself something like that. But thank you. I appreciate it. What can I do to get a man to come to you first in public? You're 25, I dress well, and I'm pretty, but a little overweight. Should I change or do? You need to go hang around older guys. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're 25 and you're a little thick. You need to go hang around older men. They will definitely approach faster. So get out during the daytime. Dress classy. And you'll definitely be able to date and attract older men. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Go to the rich side of town, definitely. So, yes. So please, y'all, I'm trying to help y'all. Get outside. That's where everybody is. Think about this. If you are rich, if you are a celebrity, if you were just tired of being at your house, you're going outside, you're going to go do stuff, and you're going to hope to run into maybe, some cool people. That's what people that have money, that don't have to stay stuck inside, do, that want to get out and do what they do. So y'all need to go outside. Go to the rich side of town. All right. You're in London. Where do you meet them? On the rich side of London. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Where it costs money, where there's valet parking. I don't know. I've never been to London, but hopefully soon I'll be going. But definitely get to the rich side of town where all the rich people are and dilly-dally over there. Okay. You said London is full of wealthy people. Then go everywhere in London, man. Just go out during the daytime when all the people who's supposed to, be at work are at work, and all the people that are rich are out shopping and dilly-dallying. Going to tea or high tea or whatever they call it. Somebody said Knightsbridge. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Chelsea Mayfair, Knightsbridge, Lancaster and Square. Okay. Yeah, girl, go dilly-dally up in there. Mm-hmm. The more let me tell you, there's a literal study. The more you stay in the house, the more you will convince yourself to stay in the house, because your mind starts thinking that that's, everything else outside of the house is something that you don't want to experience, because the more you stay in, the more you want to stay in. Okay. And I blame, when we were confined to our houses for like a year and a half, that's what all ticked it off, because most people were outside all the time before that. So you literally got in a habit of being in a cocoon. And the longer you stay in that cocoon, the longer you're going to not, spread your wings and develop. So just practice getting outside more. because you were literally conditioned to stay in your house during that time of confinement. Okay. And now that it's over, y'all are still stuck in that habit that y'all need to break. Okay. Y'all need to break the habit and get back outside. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You can always go back home, but you need to get out for a little while. Okay. At least try to get out for an hour or two a day and then go back home. You got the rest of the time to get back home. Okay. All right. If you all you do is work and come home, then that's your life. That's gonna be your life. Period. You gotta create change in order to attract new things. You gotta change your routine. That's literally it. If all you do is go to work and come home, you need to go to work, stop off at a happy hour, then go home. You need to take a lunch break, go dilly dally in a nice little bar restaurant, a nice restaurant with a nice bar, sit at the bar. You need to go early before work, go have breakfast or tea or coffee somewhere, wherever y'all live in a nice area, and then go in. But y'all need to put effort into being more social outside of your house and outside of social media. Okay. I be seeing all these people on social media cheesing like they're outside. They go outside, take 2 pics, and go back in the house. You know what I'm saying? They don't know none of those people there. They don't experience hardly anything but a few pictures and then they go back in. Y'all need to do more. Okay. Get outside. That's where all the action is. You said you tried dating a 25-year-old millionaire, never ever again. He was engaged and had flings with everyone. I told y'all get the old ones. Sprinkle. The young ones are too young. Any young man don't want to settle down. They're just, as long as you can get their money though, great. But they're literally a waste of time, any man in their 20s. Okay. Y'all thought y'all wanted Prince Charming until you got him. He be charming everybody. Okay. You ain't special, baby. You're never special to a 20-something-year-old. You're never going to be special to a 20-something-year-old. Never. Everybody's special to a 20-year-old, a 20-something-year-old. So get your money. As long as you got money, that's all that matters, right? Okay, sprinkle. Okay, so let me tell y'all a few things that will help you want to get outside. Of course, we already know looking good. Looking good. If you love shopping, there are, I don't know if y'all shop online and y'all get the app notifications on your phone when there's sales and stuff like that. If you just want to get out the house just to go look around, they have coupons and sales that are always like sent to your messages. So sometimes, because I live close to shopping, and sometimes I just go out and dilly dally because there's a sale. I might not even buy nothing, but I have a coupon if I want it, right? Sometimes I want to just wear some new clothes out of the house and look cute and inspire other women to do the same. When you get up and get dressed, I'm not looking like that today, but when you get up and get dressed and put an outfit together and put some nice shoes and jewelry with it, if you just walk around, you literally are an inspiration to other women to do the same. They're getting style cues from you. They're getting inspiration from you. They're probably saying, oh, she looks nice. I want to wear something similar to that. And you literally will inspire other women to be better just by you getting up and going outside and putting on some clothes. You will literally inspire other people. I see it all the time. Like whenever I'm dressed and real cute, I look at other women and they're literally looking at my outfit, smiling in approval, like they want to go home and put together outfits for themselves. So any woman that's like very fashionable or dresses nice or puts efforts into their looks or maybe has a nice pair of shoes on, you don't have to be all three, but whatever you do, it literally inspires other women to take more pride in their appearance. And it's very helpful because, they see that it's possible. They see that if you can do it, so can they. And Okay, your potential's girlfriend found out and made him cut contact. He had already sent money. Should I reach out again or just move on? He'll be reaching out soon and you can get more money out of him. As soon as she forgets about it or he gets mad at her, he'll reach back out. Sprinkle. When he circles the block, collect your re-entry fee. Okay, and act like you can't believe this happened and get more money out of him. Wait for him. He'll circle back around. They always circle back around when they get caught because they want to rebel against the girl. They're going to rebel against the girlfriend eventually. When they get mad, they're going to come right back, and that's when you can collect your money. But don't chase him, okay? Let him think, let him wonder about you, let him wonder what you're doing, who you're talking to. If you're talking to someone new, it's going to eat him up inside. And he's literally going to be stewing in the relationship. And as soon as she makes him a little bit mad, he's gonna hit you up, and that's when you get the reentry fee, okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't contact him first. Let him come to you. Because he's literally figuring out and suffering right now as to what you're doing. The 67-year-old billionaire stopped talking to you and said he wants to be friends because his wife found out and watching him what to do to get him back. Nothing, ma'am. He'll be back true. Just like, you know what? That's fine. Whenever you're available, just let me know. That means you put him on the back burner and friend zone him. He tried to friend zone you, but you finna friend zone him. Okay, it's like, oh, you know what? That's fine. That's cool. Whatever. Just let me know whenever the coast is clear. Treat him just like he treating you, baby. Okay. He friend zone you, you friend zone him right back. And then if you ever talk to him again, call him friend. Friend, how are you, friend? He friend zone you, you friend zone him right on back. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There's no way you're going to get an old man billionaire back and his wife is looking good. He got to come back on his own. And sometimes they be lying to y'all so they don't have to deal with y'all. It's just a nice way to break up with you. But anyway, agree and then move on. Sometimes women that just let it go so easily, when you can let an old billionaire go that easily, they get worried. They're like, oh my gosh, she just let me go. No fight, no struggle, no question. She must have a lot of other guys that look better than me, that are younger than me, and they're spending more money on her. So he's going to start to want to compete because that's what men with money want to do. So he'll hit you back up next week, baby. Act like it ain't no big deal. Just like, oh, okay, don't worry about it. Just let me know whenever you're available again, friend. Treat him like a client. Treat him like he don't matter. Treat him like he's just one of the rosters. Okay, he's just one on the roster. He's not gonna like that. He's gonna come try to get you back. So make sure the price is the reentry fee price is pricing. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah. And when you get outside, that's when you're gonna meet the most types of men, different types of men, not just the trash on dating apps. Okay. I'm serious. All right. Okay, 21, no income. Okay, 21, no income with narc, but he provides but abuses you. Okay, we should, before you move in with anybody, you should have enough money to move right out. That's number one. If you moved in with somebody and they had no money to move out, mistake number one. You should be dating multiple people if you ain't married. You're 21, where's your other ones? Okay, always have a backup plan. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. Another thing is if you're trapped in a relationship with somebody that is abusive and you don't have a way out, it's because you trapped yourself. All right. You have to take responsibility. You can't blame these men anymore because they're just men. And when I say that they're just men, I mean that they're going to do what you allow them to do to you. How you treat yourself is how other people treat you. If you had a backup plan and a backup man, you wouldn't have to be dealing with this fool right now. So my advice to you is get up and get dressed. Say you're going to your mother's, say you're going to church, say you're going somewhere, and go out and meet a new person that can literally give you whatever you want or go get you a part-time job or whatever you need to do in order to get your money up and leave, darling. Because I'm telling you, just because he provides doesn't mean anything if you don't have the money to leave at any time and date other people, especially since you ain't married. Okay. What is he providing? A trap. Okay. If you don't have the money to just leave and go to the other dude on the roster and get your stuff paid, you're doing this wrong. Okay. Having a provider is nothing if you don't have a second provider and a third provider or be your own provider. It's nothing. Okay. You can't stack money if only one person is providing. What are they providing? Your bare minimum needs. You can't even move out. They're not providing much if you don't have no money to move out. So don't call them a provider. Say you live with somebody that pays the utilities. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Understand the difference. A provider allows you to thrive, to be your best self, to stack your money, to create your life. Okay? The only thing he's providing for you is a trap. So figure out how to free yourself with another provider or your own self, or get you a little part-time job or whatever, and for yourself. Okay? You're 21. You got your whole life ahead of you. You could literally go get another one right now. Been together 9 months and he still hasn't even introduced me to his 8-year-old daughter. Good. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You don't need to be nobody's stepmama. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Wonderful. Okay, why are y'all so eager to meet these people's kids? I don't understand. That's the last thing I would want to do. Don't care. You know why? Because I'm trying to get his money, not be his stepmother to his child. All right? Focus on the goal. Goal is the money. The goal is the money, not trying to be somebody's stepmama. Get the money. Best time to go out. You're in Dallas and lunch is, I don't know, ma'am. I don't live in Dallas, but best time to go out during the day on the rich side of town. Maybe happy hour, early happy hour on the nice side of town, or by some nice office buildings. If you can't get out during the day, go to happy hour by some very nice office buildings where you know a lot of guys are going to come out there and go to the happy hour nearby. Do that. Preferably if there's like a valet parking, style happening thing, in a restaurant nearby, a high-end restaurant with valet parking near some nice office buildings. That's when you're going to do that if you can't get out during the work day. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, girl, I would be so happy that people aren't trying to introduce me to nobody, because I don't want to meet nobody. I want to meet their wallet. That's all I want to meet. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. When you don't care, that's when they want to introduce you the most. Like if you keep asking, if you keep talking about it, that's going to make people not want to do it. It's like, why are you so eager? Why are you so desperate? Why are you want to do all these things? Like, it's not impressive. People don't always want you to know about their personal life or all that other stuff, because they're not sure that you're going to be there very long. So if I were you, I would just collect enough money and keep collecting the money and not worry about that other stuff. And when the time is right, I'm sure that they will introduce you if you stop pushing. I don't know if you're pushing, but if you're pushing stuff, sometimes people literally want to do the opposite of what you're asking because they have a rebellious spirit. So just leave it alone. What do you do after giving it up too quickly? He's wealthy, 5K on 4 dates, but super hot, and I gave in like a dummy. I don't want him disappearing now. Tell him that the rolling around on the mattress was good, but it could have been better. And maybe, give him something to actually look forward to and want to improve upon. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's like, we could do better next time. Like literally, lie and say that it wasn't all that. Some people will lie and say, oh, it was the best ever. That was so good. Like, it could have been a lot better. Oh my gosh. And then he'll be like, I gotta do better. I need to prove myself. Then he'll spend more money. Okay. You said never go to a stranger's home. Of course not. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Like these days, y'all got to have tasers, recorded phone conversations, and everything. I feel sorry for y'all. But people are crazy out there. But do your best to stay safe for sure. Okay. So yeah, get off the couch and get outside, ladies. Okay, y'all got too many cute clothes in your closet to just leave them hanging there to sit around in some leggings or some sweats. Get up and put them on and go out. Don't save your clothes for a special occasion. Every day is a special occasion. Okay. I don't care that people don't know where you're going. You could be going somewhere nice, or you could be going to Walgreens or CVS. It doesn't matter. Look good, because the difference between a woman looking good and one looking like trash is that someone may or may not approach you that you are trying to attract, you know? So understand that. I've had so many people tell me that they just rolled out the house looking like who did it and why and ran into their ex with their new girlfriend and felt like, that it was the end of the world. Get up every day and dress for the life you want. And if you don't feel good, at least dress and look good and decent. You don't have to always be dressed up to the 10s, to the 9s, but you need to be dressed so that you still look good no matter what. Okay. This man said he has multiple businesses, a 6-figure earner, told him to give you 200. He asked me to give him 2 weeks. He's a provider or time waster and a liar. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How does he have 6 businesses and only make 6 figures? That don't even make no sense. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you got 6 businesses, what type of businesses are those? He got a lemonade stand or something? 6 figures. He's going to be making 7 figures if he got 6 businesses, baby. He's lying. And his businesses are trash. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Maybe he's growing them. I don't know. Maybe he's young. Is he in his 20s? Girl, you need somebody that got some real business. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Do y'all not understand what 6 figures is? If it could be a low 6 figure, his business could be really bad. He might have businesses, but are they making money? You got to understand. You can have 6 businesses online and don't nobody have the links to them businesses. Nobody's clicking to buy anything from them businesses. Okay. You might have a business, but you might not be selling anything. Tell them, what type of businesses do you have? How successful are they? You got 6 businesses and only making 6 figures? Something ain't adding up. You need to get 7 figures. Girl, I don't know what to tell you, girl. It sounds terrible. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The math is definitely not mathing. See, that's why y'all need to do y'all's research. And you asked him for $200 and he couldn't even get it to you. Where are y'all meeting these losers? Go to the rich side of town, baby. Go to the rich side of town, baby. Thank you. Okay, NYC strip club owner wanted to take you to dinner and ghosted him. You ghosted him a while back. Do I double back or find a new one? If he comes back to you, then take him up on the offer. If he doesn't circle back around, leave him alone. You already told him no, right? You can make him want to contact you by, I don't know if y'all are on social media together, by maybe liking one of his posts, but don't DM him first. That's very desperate. You should have known the first time to get this money. Okay. If you don't know, now you know. Just like one of his posts and maybe he'll come find you and DM you. I don't know. But do not DM him first because now he knows why you're coming back. You turn him down in the beginning because he was old. Now you're trying to go back and see what's up. He already know why you're coming back for the money. Now he might entertain it, but still, once you reject a man and you go crawling back to him, he might seek revenge. He might ghost you. He might do right. I don't know. But are you willing to find out about being a pygmisha? Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't know where you met him at. If you met him at the strip club, maybe go back to the strip club and he'll remember you and come up to you. And then there's your second chance. I don't know. But do not DM him or contact him first. Okay. You said y'all be fumbling bad. Exactly. When an old man with money come up to you, take the offer. Get the money. You don't have to roll around on the mattress with him, but just get the money first. Okay. Get the money. Then unethel him. But just get the money first. Stop passing up opportunities. Get the money. Because you never know. He could introduce you to another person that has more money that you might can stand. You never know. But y'all be passing up people left and right looking for youngsters that don't have nothing to give you. Okay, get up and get outside and get this money because y'all are literally sitting on the couch looking for a Prince Charming, 100% faithful man that's a millionaire. Are y'all serious? It's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Get up and go outside, ma'am. You said, how skinny do you have to be to attract a rich 22 to 30-year-old? Girl, what you gonna do with them? Sharing with all the other skinny chicks? Wonderful. There was a woman that was just telling me earlier she was dating a 25-year-old millionaire and she had to share. You want to share? Wonderful. You got to be skinny enough to want to share. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. That's how skinny you got to be. Skinny enough to not care. Skinny enough to get 3 of them. That's how. Yeah. Skinny enough to have a roster of 3 of them. Because you won't care if one of them is being shared, you share in 2, you got 3, he got 3, whatever. Skinny enough to have 3. That's how skinny. All right. Y'all got it? All right. Skinny enough to have 3 billionaires or millionaires. Okay. Y'all, I'm telling y'all, let me tell y'all something. I see some of y'all skinny women out there that can pretty much wear anything, and y'all still ain't got no rich man. What is wrong with y'all? If I was a size 2, you couldn't tell me nothing. I'd have 3, 4 billionaires if I was a size 2. And some of y'all out here size 2 on the couch scrolling and can't even find a dusty. What is wrong with y'all? I'm serious. Y'all need to do better. Get up and do better. Y'all out here looking for some broke dude when you could be getting 3 millionaires, 3 billionaires on your roster. Okay. Y'all are a size 2, look good, know how to do makeup, got access to hair and nails, and still working the drive-through. What's wrong with y'all? Do better. You see. Do better. Look. Do better. Too pretty to pay bills. Too pretty to work. Too pretty to clock in. Okay? If I can do it, what's wrong with y'all? Y'all can do it. I ain't got get your money. Let me see. I'm gonna read a little bit of this because y'all need to get these books and start learning. And y'all need to get outside, definitely. Okay, this dude always invites you to travel, but your parents don't allow me. They say those trips are the end of the day. They won't be free. What do I do? You're 23. Ma'am, you 23, you can do whatever you want. You're a free grown adult. So do what you want. Honestly, I don't believe in being DoorDash for some man. But if they invite you to travel with them, if they're paying your bills, if they're depositing money into your account every month, if they're making sure you're financially stable and you know them long enough to trust them to travel with them, great. You're 23. You're a grown adult. Okay? Ain't nothing free at the end of the day, not even your time. So if they're not paying bills, you need to tell your mom, you're right, ma'am. I'm finna get my bills paid up for 3 months. I'm finna get I'm finna get him on direct deposit. I'm finna get shopping money, and I'm getting ready to get whatever I need before I even agree to go travel with somebody. So you're right. It's not free. Nothing is free in this world. So if you're gonna agree to go travel with some dude randomly without being compensated for your time, energy, and whatever, and hopefully you trust this person and know them long enough to go anywhere with them, you shouldn't go either. Okay. Get more out of it than he's getting out of it, and you will win. Maybe your mom will be more likely to accept the fact that you're going out of town with somebody that's paid your car note or your insurance or put a bunch of money in your savings so you can feel financially secure. But just hanging out with some random dudes, just traveling with them, and not getting anything in return, that sounds like, you're doing too much. So maybe get your car paid off for a couple of months, or get some credit card bills paid off or something, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get your mama right. Ain't nothing free. So make sure he's understanding that nothing is free. Make him pay. Let me read something from my book. Uh-oh, bubbly radio, sprinkle, sprinkle. No car in Houston. Where should I go? To the car dealership. With an old man, preferably. You need to get you a sugar daddy and go get to the car dealership as soon as possible. All right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You get up, look your cutest, get up and get a ride over to a car dealership. Go to a used car dealership. First, look him up online. Look at the owner. Make sure he ugly. Make sure his teeth doing gang signs. Making sure he look like who did it and why. Okay. Then get up, get dressed, look cute. Get over to the used car dealership lot and prance on in there and get you a car. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get up, get dressed. Look up the ugliest car lot owner, the used car lot owner online. Get up, get dressed, and go prance up in there and get your car. All right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. There's a bunch of used car dealerships everywhere in Houston. Just find the ugliest owner and get up and go in there. You're going to come out pre-approved with a car. And he might even make the payments on it for you if you look good. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm not even joking. Do what I'm telling you. They got cars on the lot that they can just give away if they wanted to. All right. Some of them cars they done bought in an auction. Some of them cars they're already paid for. Some of them cars, you know, they got giveaway cars over there, man. Let's see if you can get one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I will find a way, man. I like, look, let me get on my outfit, spray on this good perfume, get my whole cosmetics, liquid finesse. Oh, let me get my secret weapon. Let me get my press him and get to this car dealership with this ugly looking dude. See what happens. Girl, put this on before you go to car dealership. You got to get this. Use my code Shera to get you a discount at Whole Cosmetics, okay? If you don't, you're going to be paying full price and you don't want to do that. Okay? So anyway, use my code. I'm going to put it in because y'all think I'm playing. This stuff be working. No joke, okay? So, sprinkle, sprinkle. Get to the used car dealership. Get online, do your research first. Go, you know exactly where to go. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, you know what? I got some new stuff to show y'all. I hope it's available. Hold on. Let me see if it's available first. Because I asked Lydia if it's available. Yeah, because she hasn't gotten back with me. Let me check myself because I have some stuff I want to show y'all. Okay. Is it there? Is it there? Hold on. All right. I don't know if it's available yet. Okay, the candles are definitely available. Okay. But there's something that's going to be soon to come. Okay, I don't want to spoil it. But because you know I'll be getting the latest stuff before it comes out and I don't want to spoil it because it hasn't come out yet. But definitely they have candles now that you can light in your house with the pheromones already in them. This one has a slight vanilla scent. This is the liquid finesse, but it has a slight vanilla scent on the candle with the liquid finesse pheromones in it. Ooh, and this one is provocateur, habitu provocateur. And this has like a little sandalwood or oud smell. So, very nice. He asked to go on a business trip but won't pay for my ticket. Then laugh in his face and go talk to the other dude on the roster, baby. These men have the audacity, and y'all sitting there asking me, wasting money to ask me a question about a broke, dusty man. Okay? Let me tell you, if a man ain't finna pay, why are you wasting your money to ask me a question? Okay? It's not a flex if a man asks you to go on a business trip, unless he asks you to go on a business trip, pay your bills beforehand, give you money, pay for the plane ticket, and take you shopping afterwards, and get you your own room if you want it. It's not a flex. Okay? Anybody can get points on their credit card to buy a little plane ticket. Okay? Every month I spend enough money on my credit cards, on whatever, to get enough money for round trip tickets overseas. You know what I'm saying? That's not a big deal. If they're paying their bills with credit cards, then paying their credit card bills off with their bank account, every month they literally make enough money to buy round trip plane tickets to literally anywhere. And if it's a business trip, he should be able to write off the ticket as a business expense. That man just don't want you and he don't like you. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all got to understand, if a man wants you, you ain't going to want for nothing. That man don't take you seriously. He knows that you'll probably do it because you're a pygmisha. And I would never, I'm not calling you a pygmisha, but if he thinks that you're going to pay money on a business trip, he does not value you because you don't value yourself if you even consider that mess. You know, you should be like, you know what? I'll pass. I'll see you and get back. That means while you out and about on a business trip, sir, I'm going to be out and about meeting some new businessmen. Okay. You say he's rich but stingy, but then why do you want him? Why? If he's rich and he's not giving you anything, what's the point? He's rich. He's driving a nice car. He has on nice clothes, but you sitting on the side looking like who did it and why, ain't got no money. It doesn't go together. It looks like he's not even paying you. It looks like you're just sitting there looking for scrap that he ain't gonna give. No, if a man is rich, you need to look rich, be rich right by his side. You know what I'm saying? That means he need to give you money. How are you going to say, I'm going to pay for my own plane ticket to sit next to a rich man on a plane? You could be sitting next to another man who's generous and is going to do more for you. And you can be rich too. Okay? Don't do that. What's the best way to get a man to approach at the gym? By looking good, dropping something and see if they pick it up, make some eye contact, and then let them speak first. Okay? Give them an opportunity to talk to you first. All right, drop something in front of them, play dumb like y'all know how to use the machine or something. Okay. But I can't understand how y'all just use like, oh, he's rich. Okay. Well, how many bills have he paid? 0? Well, how rich is he? And does he even like you? Because there's a lot of rich men that don't even like you, but will tolerate you if you pay for yourself. Like, okay, she wants to tag along because I'm rich. That doesn't mean I want to do anything for her. She's stupid and dumb. Okay. So no. They got to want you more, times 10. They want you times 10, they're paying. They're paying for everything. They don't want you times 10. Why do you even want them? Okay? Understand, just because they're rich means absolutely nothing if they're not spending. They're not spending, they might as well be dusty. Next. Okay? There was no way I would laugh at someone who asked me that. I'd laugh in their face. But boy, please, bye. Have fun on your business trip. Okay. And when they come back to try to call you, re-entry fee. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Anyway, let's talk about some dust-free dating, shall we? Y'all don't know how to do that. Even if he has money and he's not spending, he still might as well be dusty. Okay. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Here, this one's for you, ma'am. Stop wasting time with men who expect you to pay. That's for you. That's in my book. Learn. Some of y'all don't understand the goal exactly. How do you go about asking for a reentry fee? By saying, "Okay, well, I see you're back. Okay, well, it's so nice to see you again. Here's my Cash App, here's my Venmo, here's my Zelle. If you want to talk to me and waste my time even further, I need you to put something in here and let me know that you're serious about communicating with me. Because the last time, I don't think you were too serious, and I don't like wasting my time." And send them the reentry fee, or just send them a Cash App with no explanation. Uh, Send them your Zelle link with no explanation. Don't talk any further until they send some money. Okay. You can say nothing or you could say something. Okay. They'll be like, I missed you. We'll say, how much did you miss me? Send them your Cash App. Okay. Don't be shy about it. The only reason they're circling the block is to boost their ego with somebody who doesn't value themselves. So make sure you put some value on yourself. Hmm? If you don't put value on yourself, neither will they. They'll just keep circling on the block, knowing that you're desperate and will take them back and let them waste your time again. Okay, don't do it. Any marriage advice? Yes. Keep them chasing in the marriage and don't become the maid. Sprinkle, sprinkle. As long as if you can do these two things, if you can keep them chasing and never become the maid, you're going to have a good marriage. And don't go 50-50. All right. You're in your 30s. You're in shape, beautiful, going to affluent places and happy hours. I'm still okay. Go out during the day. Go to old people stuff that costs more money. Okay. Young people will sit at a bar at happy hour. Old people will be on the golf course. They will be on the pickleball court. They won't have clock in jobs. They'll most likely own businesses. So you need to go out during the daytime if you want older men. You're attracting young men because you're going out during hours where people work. You're attracting the workforce, which is going to be younger. If you're trying to attract old money or rich old men, you need to go out during the daytime when they are out. Old men are probably asleep by the time you get out. All right, go out earlier. Go out earlier. Maybe try lunch instead of happy hour. The older people are going to be out earlier. Okay, 10 years and plus kids keeps telling you you have nothing to go back to, abusing you emotionally and financially, having trouble sticking to your advice to give me go. Okay, you need another one on the roster. You need to get up, get your glow up on, go meet another man with money, preferably an old man who can give you money so you get up and get out. Okay? Or you need to go find you a part-time job somewhere. But you definitely need to take your little shortcut because you've been with somebody for 10 years that's abusive. You should have had 10 years worth of savings. You should have had 10 years worth of roster, 10 years worth of sugar daddies. Okay. When y'all don't listen, and I don't know how long it's been since you found me, but you always need a backup no matter what. You got a spare tire in your car, you need a spare man. You got a spare tire, you need spare money. Okay. So go out and get you a spare man, stack you some spare money in a separate account, and make your exit plan. Because some of y'all don't understand that money makes the world go round. You can't do nothing without it. Can't even leave a dusty without it. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Goddess Ego. Why do y'all think, thank you, Goddess Ego. Why do y'all think I push getting this money so hard? So you can be free from everything, including whoever it is that's giving you the money. If you don't want it anymore, you got it. You stacked it. You created your own business. You got another one. Okay. Do better. Think about yourself first. If you are your number one priority, if you are obsessed with yourself, become obsessed with yourself. Use this time to literally become obsessed with yourself and do what you got to do to get out of there. Okay. I know it's hard, but maybe you can find some support system, maybe your mother, maybe your sister, maybe somebody that can assist you with whatever it is. Maybe you can call the police if it comes down to that, but you got to go. 10 years and then going to change. Your cousin was saying sprinkle, sprinkle throughout the years and never mentioned you. She's so bitter and sad. Well, now I'm glad you found me. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh my gosh. Parenting through the phone. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said abuse is illegal. Yeah, go to the police, girl. Some women are like, I can't go to the police because he pays the bills. Well, get access to his bank account. Stack your money before you call them. Call them and then stack your money. They got programs to assist you. Okay. Do something. Do your research. That's all you got to do is do research until you find the answers. So many people don't know what to do because they don't do enough research. If you do the research, you'll find people that are willing to help you financially. You'll find all that kind of stuff. You just need to find it and put it in place and play chess, not checkers. Okay. Figure out how to do it without him realizing it and just do it. You're bigger and working on your body. Do you still date or date until you're date because you might meet somebody and they might like you. They might still give you money and then they might give you more money and maybe you'll meet more guys. You can have a roster and you'll see how men treat you according to your size. If you're working on yourself, still date. Okay. Date them and date, see how many other types of guys come onto you as you lose more weight, see the caliber of men and just use it as an experiment and a learning technique and a learning tool. Okay. Still date. Who cares? You'll know the difference. And also, when you see the difference between how men treat you versus this and that, it may help you to maintain your weight in the future, you know, especially if you look good, you can definitely pull at any weight. Just get out there because you need to learn and you need to get practice and you need to be out and about still. Okay. You need to boost your self-esteem, your confidence, and give yourself more motivation to keep going. That's it. Mm-hmm. Sugar Daddy said no to your allowance request and of $3K, and that's it. Doesn't fit his budget or financial goals. Won't negotiate. Feel like lost after 10 months dating. Girl, you messed yourself over. 10 months. How much did you get during the 10 months? He already got what he wanted, obviously. You should have been getting that day 2, day 3. If he's rich. How much did you get? Because I don't know how much you got, but here's the thing. He don't got it. He ain't got it like that. He's probably married, got a girlfriend already. You already gave him 10 months of your life, didn't get what you wanted out of it. So he already won. I hope you were dating other people. I literally do. And I hope you were getting money from other people. And I hope you were literally dating other people the entire time. Okay. If not, he won. He won that round, baby. Thank you, Patricia. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What about dating when you have your V card at 22? Don't tell nobody because nobody cares. On Ethel, drag it out. Find people that stuff don't work. You date older men that got heart issues, that stuff don't work down there. Because if you ain't finna roll around on the mattress, you don't even need to be attracted to them. You just need to be attracted to their wallets, okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. And Your V card is nobody's business. Most people don't walk around telling people nothing about their business if they don't plan to ever give it up to them. So you can lead them on and pretend like you're going to do something with them, but make plans. Okay, you'll book the hotel. Then Aunt Ethel, your fake aunt, is going to, have a heart attack and you're going to have to rush to her bedside the day before. So you're not going to be able to make the hotel, but he's going to give you all the money, pay for a bunch of stuff up until the date. You need to learn how to string men along, okay? And it's so funny how women with V cards want to tell everybody and their mama, everybody and their daddy, but don't nobody care. All it's going to do is make them want it more. But the fact that you might give them some false hope, that's all that they need to give you money. False hope. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Where are the Dallas girls going? Okay, y'all help her who live in Dallas. Where y'all going? But yeah, nobody cares. Stop announcing it. I'm serious. You're going to get more issues if you announce it than if you just shut up. Right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, I'm still lying. I'm sorry, y'all. I was texting. So get off the couch and get outside. That's what we were talking about today. I have on like the bare minimum makeup today. I feel like I want to put on so much more makeup, but I'm trying to keep it like very simple today. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Somebody is the question. Some of these statements. Okay, y'all. I guess there's something wrong with everybody. It's something wrong with everybody, right? Nobody's perfect. Okay. Y'all are silly. Ways to freestyle without spending money. Dilly-dallying. Go for a walk. Get a free trial membership at a gym. Go to the rich side of town and window shop. Sit at the bar and order an iced tea or act like you're waiting for someone. Order a water or an iced tea. That's cheap, okay? Go walk in a dog park. Go exercise outside in a nice area. Take a little walk or a jog, You could do all those things. You can run your errands on the rich side of town. You're going to spend money going grocery shopping. You're going to spend money getting your nails done. You're going to spend money doing this, doing that. Just drive over there to the rich side of town and spend the money you were already going to spend on the broke side of town. Okay. The money that you were going to spend grocery shopping, drive over to the rich grocery store. Okay. Someone said go hiking. Sometimes they have free stuff, volunteer work, fundraisers that are free. You can go to church on the rich side of town, even if you're not religious. Who cares? Okay. A lot of stuff is free. Go to the pet store. Rich people love their animals. Okay. Go to the pet store on the rich side of town. Walk around. Men love to bring their dogs everywhere to get attention from women. Okay. If you don't want to go to the dog park, go to the pet store. Go to the pet supply store on the rich side of town. Go to the golfing supply store. Go to the sporting goods supply store on the rich side of town. Go walk around the golf clubs. Okay. In the sporting goods store on the rich side of town. Go to the gas station on the rich side of town. Okay. You're going to see all the nice cars pull up. Go into the little convenience store, walk around. I don't know, but get over there and do something. There's a lot of stuff that's free. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes, your mission today. Yes, y'all go do some free stuff. Go do some free dilly and dallying on the rich side of town. You can literally like eat and drink for free if you get online and look up fundraising events, free fundraising events, free events, and then type in the zip code to the rich side of town. Literally, free events, and then put in the zip code of the rich side of town, and then go, okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Or go out because the sun, the vitamin D, the getting ready, the getting up and getting dressed, it just lifts your mood so much. Then you put on your liquid finesse. This is also a mood lifter. So anyone, including yourself, that gets around you, mood will be automatically lifted within your presence. So think about this. Liquid finesse makes people nice to you, makes them more talkative towards you, allows, your way. I need to cut this little piece of string off, but allows you to get your way easier with people. So get out, get you some pheromones on. People are going to be, more attracted to you, more drawn to you. Their mood is going to lift when they're in your presence. And so it's going to be a good situation. So get up and get dressed. Stop. You have a choice. Everybody got a choice and a free will. Either you will or you won't. Get up and go do it. No excuses. All right. Get up and go do it. Thank you, I Heart Caroline. Girl, sprinkle, sprinkle. That was a very nice super sticker. Very generous. I appreciate you. You said dates on Dating a Detective. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I'd be singing that song all the time. Dun, 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 dun. You said detective, he has some money. I know that's right, Lauren. Detective, he has some money. Detective Stabler. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said that Law and Order song is my favorite. Exactly. What if you struggle to get up? Keep struggling until you get up. Then stay up. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What if your mother struggled to birth you into this world? Get up and go do it. Stop making excuses. Y'all sound worse than these dusties out here. Okay? Y'all sound worse than the dust. Come on, get up. I'm here to motivate you. Okay? How old are you, ma'am? How good is your health? How come I'm up and you ain't? What's wrong? What's the difference? Get up. You said you at the nail shop playing Shira? Okay. Shout out to the nail shop, sprinkle, sprinkle. Your provider says not open enough. Say your wallet ain't open enough. The more your wallet opens, the more open I become. That's what you tell them. What you want to know. And open that wallet a little bit bigger. Okay. Information costs money. And it might not even be true. So this is what you tell them. You know what? I'm more open to people that I trust. And right now, I don't really, I trust you as far as I know you. But when I feel secure with a person, when I feel safe with a person, that's when I open up. And like right now, I'm kind of like, I'm just, I'm kind of going through some things right now because my Aunt Ethel needs my help and I'm paying her mortgage and I'm doing this and I'm doing that. And I'm trying to still figure out what I need to do to make my ends meet. And, I meet you and you're so nice. You're so generous. You're such a gentleman. And I really want to open up to you, but I don't want to seem like, you know, I don't want to seem a certain way. So I don't really know what else to tell you. I mean, they're gonna be like, oh, well, what do you need? Do you need help? Da, 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 da. You're opening up about Aunt Ethel. There's some openings. You're opening up about paying Aunt Ethel's bills. Now he knows you need money. So does he really want you to open up further than that? Okay. Well, keep opening up them bills. Keep opening up them fake stories. Keep opening up ways to get his money. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because that's the only opening I'm doing. Opening up more ways to get this money. Okay, be careful. Tell him be careful what he asks for, because you'll finna open up real extra and tell him all the stuff you've been needing. Okay, open up about all the stuff you need. Okay, well, I'm sure you want me to be more open. I need my car fixed. I need to get some money because Aunt Ethel is expensive. You know. Now, how much open would you like me to be? I got some bills you can open. How's that for being open? Get your money, ma'am. Open up to some more money. Wonderful. Thank you, Goddess Ego Sprinkle Sprinkle. You met on a dating app. You looked him up. He's a millionaire in his 60s. Said he wants someone he can help out and have fun with. Wants to meet in a month. We are from different states. Waste of time. Sprinkle Sprinkle. Thank you, ma'am. Waste of time. Let me tell you why it's a waste of time. And it's nice that you met a millionaire online that has money at 60 that wants to meet you in a month from a different state. But mm, mm, why can't he meet somebody in his own state? That's number one. Number two, has he spent any money on you yet? Has he sent you anything? Number three, why do you have to wait a whole month? If he's a millionaire, he should be able to do whatever he wants when he wants. Why he got to wait a whole entire month? He's 60. He's a millionaire. He wants to wait a month. Is he married? Does he have kids? Does he even have money? What facts do you have that he is a millionaire? What website did you look him up on? Anybody can make a website. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Why does he have to wait a month? Why can't he find somebody in his own state that's closer, that he doesn't have to meet in a month? So that's kind of suspicious to me. And I always say, if you can't pull in your own town, if you can't pull in the rich areas nearby, it's silly going to different states, because long distance relationships are for people that want to date several people at the same time with zero commitment and spending least amount of money. Okay. Unless they're paying for all your bills, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. So go outside, get off your couch, get off the dating apps, get dressed. If you can meet a millionaire that's 60 years old in another state, you should be able to meet one in your town, in your state, in your area. Okay. If you all that enough to catch somebody online scrolling, that's legit. You all that to get up and go outside and get one in real life. Go do it. Okay. That's your challenge, ma'am. If you can meet one online, you can meet one in real life, unless this is not legit. Okay. Y'all got to understand this. If you're not able to go out and pull a millionaire in real life, or at least a high earning six figure, almost a millionaire, what makes you think whatever you found online is legit? Get up and go outside, man. I'm telling you. If you can pull them online, you should be able to pull them in real life and locally. I'm going to the rich side of town. That's where they at. That's where they live. That's where they shop. That's where they eat. That's where they go to the gym. That's where they go to lunch. That's where they go drink. Go to the rich side of town. Go join something. Exclusive. Go to fundraisers, go to galas, go to the rich side of town. Rich people aren't at the broke side of town, they're on the rich side of town. Get up, get dressed, drive over there, and get over there. Go out during the daytime, go out during the early mornings, go out for happy hour, go early on the weekends. Get over there. Stop dilly dallying. You ain't gonna find no rich man on the side of town where everybody broke or mediocre. Get up and go. Okay. Yeah, go somewhere. Like, I don't want to tell everybody's business, but I know somebody, they just woke up on the weekend, got dressed, got pretty, put on a cute dress, just went out to run an errand. They ended up finding a farmer's market. They ended up meeting someone that they hadn't seen in a long time. And then they just reconnected and just walked around and, went to a little spot, in a little town or whatever. And just because they just got up, got dressed to run an errand. They ran into somebody else, or they ran into someone they knew. And if they hadn't run into someone they known, maybe they would have run into someone that they didn't know that they would like to get to know. You know what I mean? So just get up and get dressed and go. There's no reason of staying at home scrolling. You never know who's out there, who wants to meet you, who wants to do something nice for you. You never know. Just get up and go. Okay? Luxury hotel bars look like you're if you're an escort, sprinkle. There ain't no other bars or restaurant bars you can go to that don't have rooms attached to them. Okay, try to go somewhere where there are no rooms attached. Sprinkle. That might be helpful. Go somewhere where there are no rooms attached, ma'am. Okay? Do better. You thought you was going to find one at the golf course? Okay, you gotta, okay. Keep going. Go join a country club or go look for free membership trials at expensive gyms. Old people go in the morning early. How to get sugar daddy back who blocked me and I dropped him. You don't sprinkle. You move on and you don't go backwards in life. If they come back around, if you unblock them, I don't know if they blocked you, they don't want you no more. Don't jump back in the garbage. Okay, they throw you away. You're done. Okay, find another one. If you can get him, you can get another one. Okay, get up, go to the rich side of town and go get another one. We don't go backwards. If you're done, you're done. Next. Okay. Ain't nothing worse than a pygmy crawling back out the trash trying to get somebody that didn't dump them and block them. Nothing screams desperate. Harder than that. Next. Go get you a better one. You said, don't jump back in the garbage can. That's exactly what you're finna do. Don't do it. How to deal with disappointment when you're putting efforts to be approached by affluent men. Okay. Don't take it personally. Men with money have taste. They have different tastes. If it's not a match, it's just not a match. Don't take stuff personally. Okay. One day, one will like you. It's a numbers game. Get out, get cute, and keep going. Eventually, you're going to meet someone. It is a numbers game. If you go out every day and sit in a dusty bar, eventually you're going to meet a dusty man and have a dusty relationship, right? Same thing on the rich side of town. Get up and go as often as you can to the nice side of town, looking your best, looking cute, and eventually you're going to end up with a man that has some money. Why? Because it is a numbers game. Now, people with money have more options and they're more patient. People with less money have less time. They have less patience and they want to rush everything because they may not be able to afford you next week. So understand that people with money take their time. If you go to a place and become a regular somewhere and they see you a couple of times, if you go there the same time every day, they see you 3-4 times, eventually guess what they're going to do? Excuse me, ma'am. I've seen you here a few times. Might I just say, you're looking very lovely today. Okay? Sprinkle. It's a numbers game, and rich people aren't in a rush. They'll see you there 3 or 4 times. Maybe you'll make a little eye contact, you'll smile. Maybe the fourth time they'll come on up. Go to the same place every day or every other day at the same time. You're going to most likely find regulars that do the same thing, have the same type of schedule. It's a numbers game. Eventually somebody will talk. Okay? All the time. Like if you're on a routine, if you're on a schedule, the same schedule as someone else, they're going to notice you every day. They're going to look forward to seeing you every day. You're going to be in their mind. The next time they see you, they're going to be like, I wonder what she's going to wear today. I wonder what she's going to look like today. They're going to look forward to even seeing you. They're going to get up early and put on a nicer shirt because you might be there. And eventually they're going to start to find attraction. And they're going to be like, how are you? You said that's how you met your boyfriend? Okay, see, y'all don't understand that rich men and dusty men approach differently. Rich men will watch you. Rich men will make sure you're the real deal. Rich men will be like, she comes here often. She's always by herself. She looks nice. I wonder what she's going to wear tomorrow. They're going to observe you. You know, they're going to make sure you are who you are. A broke man will just, in survival mode with their tongue hanging out and wagging. They just want you for the evening, for the night. They got to hurry up and get home. They don't have enough gas to get back for 2 and 3 days. They got to get it today. You know what I'm saying? They don't have enough money. Their money's going to run out. They can only buy you 2 drinks. Men with money are going to take their time. Broke men will rush through things. Okay, so understand the difference. Don't get discouraged. Understand. To attract higher quality, it might take a little longer, but it will happen. You just got to understand the process. This man asked for your number at Starbucks yesterday. I asked him how old he was via text. He said, too old for you. How do I make him into a sugar daddy? Say, well, I only date older men. So joke's on you. Sprinkle. Start grooming him. I only date older men. Joke's on you. Then he gonna be like, oh, really? Sure do. You old enough to pay, you old enough to stay. Sprinkle. Anyway, yes. He says, Shira, all your advice was based on having money first. Ma'am, you can go to Goodwill and find a dress. Okay, go to your Goodwill, go through the racks, get your little $5, go to the counter and pay for a cute dress. Okay, clean your face, brush your teeth, put on some perfume, even if it's from the Dollar Tree. Don't nobody care, but look good. You can go out on any budget. Okay, so many people make excuses of why they can't do stuff. Classic old money style is very minimal. And if you find the right pieces, you don't have to spend a lot of money at all. Go to Goodwill, get you some classic pieces, get you about $20 and go shopping. All right. If you ain't got $20, borrow some clothes. Stop making excuses. Anybody can get out and go and hang out for free. Husband ghosts when he goes out of town. I said, he needs to be better. Communication needs to be better. He said he gives me everything. Okay, you know what he's doing, girl. Sprinkle. When he goes out of town, it's your free time too. Have fun. And when he gets back, take him to the vet and don't roll around on the mattress with him. Communication will improve. Sprinkle. Y'all need to start checking these dudes. Like, you know what? You do give me everything I want. So you know what I want? I want you to take a trip to the vet. I want you to get your shots up to date. I want to see your shot records. I want to see your everything. If you don't want to go to the vet, I got this test I got from CVS. You can take it right here and now. I'm not rolling around with you to matches, but there's no communication on business trips. Okay. I'm smart. And that's what I want. Since you give me everything I want, do this. If you can't do it, you know what he's doing. If he takes it, wonderful. Whatever. Say, okay, well, the next one you're going to take it 6 months until there's more communication. Now rolling around with you, you have to wear protection over here now. Since I don't know what you're doing out there, you're going to wear protection over here and get these tests every 6 months. Okay. Or you can call and let me know where you at and act like a husband should. But you know what? If not, that's up to you. While you're out of town doing your thing, I could be doing the same thing. If that's what we're doing now. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I missed the super chat. Hold on, girl. Hold on. Let me go back. You said you live in a city where it's full of escorts. Men pay. Okay, well, good for them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't be one. Just, find a man that likes you for you and that wants to be of help. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Let me read. Hi, Shira. Do you have any advice for ladies who are tired of men and just want to level up for ourselves and be financially abundant and independent? Yes. Start a business. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There you go. Start a business. Wonderful. I don't like working for other people, so I'm always going to promote entrepreneurship. Okay. You say, why would a man stare if he's not interested, though? Because men like to look at things. You like to go window shop at places you can't afford. So do men. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or maybe you already have something, but you admire it but you already have something, maybe you like a pair of shoes, but you already have a similar pair of shoes, or maybe you like a pair of shoes, but you already just bought a pair of shoes. You never know. Men will look and they may not approach. All men are not dusty or desperate or feel like they have to, would you rather him approach you and have a girlfriend or a wife at home? Or would you rather him approach you when he's ready to do what he needs to do for you? Because some of these dusties will approach anything moving, whether they're gay, straight, got somebody at home, got somebody pregnant, got somebody. If you're used to dust, that's why you're taking things personal when people don't approach. There's reasons why people don't approach. If you start taking everything personally and internally, this ain't for you. Okay. Some of y'all are so used to dusty men that y'all don't even understand. A man sometimes is doing you a favor by not approaching. They're not ready for you. They don't have what it takes. They already got somebody. Would you rather attract problems or people that aren't going to be able to meet your standards? Keep going. It's a numbers game. Eventually, someone will approach. Like I was telling the lady earlier, rich people don't rush into things. They take their time. They observe. They understand what it is they're doing. Broke people have to rush things. Okay, because they don't know when their next opportunity is going to present itself. So you go to the same place every day at the same time. You might find a regular. They may see you there 3-4 times, and they may want to approach you the 4th time. Hey, I've seen you here before. How are you? So stop expecting certain types of men to treat you like a dusty would. Y'all have to get this mentality. Broke men are trying to do the most, the fastest, the quickest, because their money's going to run out. Rich people take their time. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They're not as driven to pick up women because they can have anybody they want. They got money. All right. Think about that. For a hungry person at a buffet versus someone that can order at a 5-star restaurant. That's how it is. You got to do better. Understand the game. Understand how this works. If you're going to go to the rich side of town, you got to have patience. You got to get over there often. You ain't got to spend no money, but you got to get over there often. Often enough at the same time to become a regular somewhere. Okay. Okay, caught your boyfriend cheating. Okay, he said he really loves you and wants to keep you. Now he wants to set up trust fund. How much should you ask? And what else should I ask for? He's a 73-year-old billionaire. Girl, ask for property, a new car if you need one. Maybe some money to start a business. Get all of it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He's trying to keep you, man. Make it worth your while. Good for you. I'm proud. The 73-year-old that's still cheating definitely needs to be paying. Okay, Chantel, thank you, girl, for the super sticker. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He already know he wrong. He already offered to pay. It's like, okay, look, I'm 73. I know right from wrong. I've been caught. Let me just get it. Shit his money, girl. He can't take it with him. That was probably on his bucket list to get caught and get punished. He probably bragging to his old friends in a nursing home, like, "Yeah, I'm still out here. I'm running these streets, and my girlfriend just caught me cheating with the other one, and I got to pay her now. I don't mind though, cause she's a spicy one." Girl, they probably be bragging about giving you money. Get the money. I know if I was a rich old man, I'd do the same thing. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, she's one of them sprinkle, sprinkle chicks. She got, she wanted the trust fund. She's smart one though. She asked for the trust fund. I respect that. She just didn't cry and ask me why. She asked me for some money. I appreciate that because I ain't got to tell her why. She know why. I'm a dog. I'm a man. So I think older men that have money literally appreciate you and admire women who go for what they want. I think rich men admire women for making business moves. Okay. Versus crying and being all over emotional about some old man cheating on an old man probably proud of you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I know he probably is. I taught her well. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Good for you, ma'am. Chantel says she got all her stuff done on her face and got some money deposited. I know that's right, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Stay fresh. Yes. Stay looking refreshed. Get your money, get your med spa. Yeah, get out more, ladies. You never know what you're going to find. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I was out the other day and I saw so many rich guys out and about. Like, it's crazy. They're out there just dilly dallying, just chilling, just waiting for some young thing or thing that's not super young. I don't know. Just to talk to. They're in the nice bars and the restaurants eating alone because they don't have anybody to spend that money on. They're trying out new golf clubs to go golf with their buddies who all have money. They're at the sporting goods section buying new golf clubs and cleats and stuff. That's where they're at. I went, girl. And they be looking if you look good too. Go walk around a sports goods store near the golf section and a cute little tennis skirt and a sporty top around 11:30 a.m. on the rich side of town. Go do that and tell me what happens. Come back. That's your homework. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's free. That's literally free. Okay. You said the country club, you can go to the bar without a membership. Thank you, speech therapy at home. Tell them. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Go do this, ma'am. Go to your search engine and type in richest zip codes and then type in the city and write down all those zip codes, right? Then go back and write sporting goods store and then type in that zip code. That's how you find them. And then you put that into your maps, your navigation. You get in your car and you go there. That's how you do it. Get up off your couch and go do that. If you seek Amy Sprinkle, you are prolong him asking for S for 3 months. Aunt Ethel. Promise it to him, and then stuff's always going to come up. Okay? It's like, okay, well, maybe next week we can get a hotel room. Then start the same sentence that you say that, start talking about Aunt Ethel. Okay, just book us a hotel room next week at the nice hotel. I love the food. I've heard so much good things about the food there. I want to try it. But Aunt Ethel just asked me for she's not feeling too well, so I hope she feels better. But anyway, I'm so excited. Okay. A couple of days later, Aunt Ethel's not doing so well. Okay. And then when the date comes to roll around on the mattress, you got to go see Aunt Ethel. and reschedule. But that whole week, you got everything you wanted. All right? Learn how to use Aunt Ethel, the fake aunt that we all have, to string people along. She can be whoever you name her. Okay? You're never going to have to do anything if you know how to string them along and give them false hope. And if you drag them into the Aunt Ethel lore, they'll be more concerned about her than you are. I told Aunt Ethel about you. She says, hi, you sound like a nice man. I showed her a picture. She said, you were handsome. You know, make sure Aunt Ethel seems real to him. So he's invested. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, he owns rum and wine business. It's reliable source, confirmed, and is married. I'm going on vacation. He said, let's meet when you're back. Waste of my time. How many other women do you think he told to meet? Like, is he spending money? Tell him you need a little something, something. Okay? Before you go on vacation. See what he can do for you to make you want to meet him when you get back. It's like, you know what? Since I am going on vacation, there's some really cute shops that I want to go to while out there. But, I had to pay for Aunt Ethel's care this month. And, I'm probably going to have to budget myself. But I would love to bring you something back. Maybe if you can sprinkle my little cash out with a little something, something for me to go shopping with. Then bring back a keychain if he puts something in there. Then he'll give you a reason to go meet him, but you get his money at the same time. Okay, so bring up Aunt Ethel. If he can't help you out before you go on vacation, you don't need to meet that fool. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because how many other women are he setting up dates with while you're on vacation and, all that kind of stuff? He might have a drinking business or whatever alcohol business or whatever. That don't mean it's lucrative. And if it is, how many other women are he seeing and meeting up with? Okay, are you special? Got to get money to be special. Okay, get the money. Treat yourself how you want others to treat you. Treat yourself like a prize, like a priority, and know your value. Don't do that for free. Don't deal with him for free. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Be slick with it, man. Okay. Yep. You just gotta give them false hope. String them along. The more they spend on you, the more they invest in you financially, the more emotionally attached that they will become. The longer that they'll allow you to string them along. Okay? Sprinkle. Okay. Remember, when a man gets you in the position to roll around on the mattress, he's almost done with you if it's too soon. He's almost done with you. You ever heard of slow burn? Well, think about this. Slow earn. It takes a long time to earn that privilege. It takes money. It takes spending. It takes paying of bills. It takes going out on dates. Slow burn, slow earn. Okay? If people are rushing you to the mattress, they're rushing you there to rush you right back out and on to the next chick. Okay? Men that plan to stay in your life long term aren't rushing you to the mattress. All right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all are dealing with these guys that are rushing y'all to the mattress because they don't want to see you much after that. They're going to rush you in to rush you out. Rush them to them bills. Rush them to the shopping links. Okay? Because y'all are young. Some of y'all are young and y'all don't know any better. Y'all think y'all are supposed to roll around on the mattress with these guys that haven't done anything for you. Who told y'all that? They haven't invested anything? Are they even worthy of you? Probably not. They got to invest long term. Okay. All right. Are you a cheap car? Or are you an expensive luxury vehicle? Okay. How much is your down payment? What are your monthly payments? You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all are letting people drive y'all off the car lot with no down payment. Then they gonna take you right back. Oh, this ain't working right. Then watch them get on a bus because they didn't have it in the first place. Okay, that's what some of y'all are doing. Y'all are treating your bodies like cheap vehicles with zero down payment, allowing somebody to test drive you and then take you back the next week and then get on a bus and laugh and say, huh, I had a car for a week. Now, be smarter. Your partner is away, wasn't faithful, yet we still talk. I'm also thinking of starting with something with someone else here. What do you think? Always have two, always have three. Have a backup plan. Have a backup man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. One ain't enough these days, baby. Most of them aren't faithful, so why are you? That ain't your husband, so why do you want to stay faithful and commit to one person that can't do the same for you? Get your money and get a man that likes you more and get another one on the side. How to be financially secure in a marriage to avoid financial abuse by starting a business. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get his money, stack it, then start saving a business, start starting a business, save the money, invest the money, and then start a business online. Something that you can do online without all of his knowledge, with all of stack your little stuff on the side. Okay, open a little business account. Do what you got to do, because a lot of y'all don't, y'all talk too much and tell him everything, so he knows everything. Get your little PO box, send the stuff to your mama house. I don't know. Okay, have the mail go into your mother's house. That has to do anything with your business. Get paperless stuff to where you only get emails about whatever it is that you're doing. But y'all got to take more time to do your research, because some of y'all like just to stay ignorant because you're too lazy to do searches online and do research. Okay. So figure it out and make it happen. Okay. Take one whole day to figure that out. Write down all the stuff you need to do and then execute it. All right. Like, let me show y'all. I was promoting one of my sprinkle followers the other day. She has a business, you know. She sells these cute little items online. This little blinged out fan, this little blinged out hairbrush, lashes, lash glue. You can order all this stuff online, or you're going to order the base model and then bling it out yourself. I don't know. And she just sells stuff online. She stacks her little money, I'm sure. Gets her money, whatever. You could be doing the same stuff. Some stuff you don't even have to have an inventory. You could just do drop shipping. Other companies will ship it out for you. You just have to list it on a website and share links. It's that easy. Okay. You just have to do your research and stop being scared of success. Anybody and their mama can get paid online. There are so many ways to get paid on social media. There are so many ways to just make money in your own house while you're asleep. Literally, you could write a book and publish it on Amazon for free. Okay, y'all need to start thinking more about your money instead of some men. Okay? Because if he ain't doing nothing for you, you should be thinking about your money and your future. The man is not the goal. His money is. If he's not giving you money, then he's no longer needs to be up here in your brain. That needs to be on money. And until you got some, you shouldn't be thinking about nothing else. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm not joking. Y'all be worried about feelings, what he's doing, how he's treating you. You need to be thinking about how you're treating yourself and how you're going to get more money and how you're going to eventually make a plan to be gone. Because a lot of times y'all are like, y'all say y'all are stuck. Get unstuck. That's the goal. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get your money up. Stack it. Okay. Have your mom help you hide it or save it or whatever. It don't even matter. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Thank you, Shira. You need this reminder. Preach to me, sister. You just joined right on time. Okay, Mia. Yes. And if you get outside, you're like, you go run your errands, you know, you can still do stuff for free if you feel like you're not able to get what you want from your husband. You can get some gas money, can't you? You can get on the rich side of town, can't you? Go meet you another one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Because his worst fear is getting ready to happen. You're going to replace him with somebody with more that values you. A lot of men use control techniques as insecurity. They're insecure. You're going to go find better. They treat you like an object. So go find better and be his worst nightmare and get his money, get the other one's money, and build yourself. Stack your money. Okay? Don't be no man's piece. Be their problem all the time. You're their problem. Now they got to worry about you. The less they know, the better. Don't tell him everything. Start lying to him. Start telling him what he wants to hear. And go do what you want to do, baby. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, so for those of you who can't get outside, because let's talk about this for a second, because some people really think this is a problem and it is not. Y'all made it a problem and y'all have accepted it as a problem and y'all have used it as an excuse. When people say they have social anxiety, let me tell y'all, nobody had that crap in the 90s. Y'all made up this term as an excuse to stay on the dang couch and not get up and get dressed. Okay? That term literally did not exist. It wasn't popular. Nobody had that. Okay? The reason you got it is because you're lazy or your self-esteem is low or you've been on the couch too long and now you have every excuse in the world not to get up and go out. Okay? You couldn't catch nobody at home in the 90s and the early 2000s. You couldn't catch nobody at home. You couldn't catch it. Okay? So get up and stop making them dumb excuses and claiming things that aren't real and get up and go. Yeah, get off your phone and get up and go. Stop comparing yourself with everybody on the phone. Everybody on your phone ain't out in the real world. Unless they're way far away in a whole nother state. All them women on the phone aren't going to be in the restaurant you walk into today. I promise you. All them women on the phone aren't going to be at the country club. Okay? All those women on the phone are not going to be walking around dillying and dallying on the rich side of town with you. All right? They're not going to be there. I promise you. Okay? If you look decent, if you look good, if you put effort into to yourself, you might be the best looking one wherever you go. Okay? So stop comparing yourself to people that you probably will never meet, who aren't in your town, who aren't wherever you're going at the same time you're going. Thank you, Lady Dad Sprinkle Sprinkle, for the super sticker. Okay? Just stop it. It doesn't even make sense. Get up and go out and put on some clothes. Do your hair. Do your makeup. Put some perfume on. Go to the nice side of town and stop making excuses. Okay? You was told you was mean, so I said, that's what everyone likes about me, like you advised. Okay, euphoric. I know that's right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yep. Find a way to make it acceptable. And usually they will accept that. Why? Because it's acceptable already by so many. They don't want to feel left out. People are usually followers. Hey, if y'all like my sprinkle sprinkle little cup, y'all can definitely get some sprinkle sprinkle merch at this link I'm going to put here. And you can also get blankets, hats, for cozy season. But yeah, get your sprinkle on. You feel like consistency doing this can be hard. Okay, I don't care what you think. Get up and do it. All right? Consistency is hard for a lot of things, but we get up and do it every day. Do you want to stay single on your couch forever? That's fine. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with being single. But if you're looking for a rich man, I don't care. Stop making excuses. Get up and go get it. Consistency. If you make this a job and like you don't want to do it, that's going to show when you go out. If you don't want this life, don't have it. If you don't want this life, stop trying to get it. Because when you say it's hard, no, it's not. If it's a habit, it's not hard at all. It ain't hard for me. I get up every day and do it. Why is it hard for you and it ain't hard for me? I'm very consistent. I get on here every day. I got thousands of videos. I look good most of the videos. I ain't gonna say all of them because I know I was looking like who did it and why back in the day. But I'm consistent. That's why I am where I am today, because of consistency. Okay. If you want to do better, you have to be consistent. That is just part of being a leveled up person who is mature enough to understand that consistency equals success. Do you want to be successful in whatever it is you're trying to accomplish? Then consistency is the key. No matter what you think, that's what it is. So either you will or you won't. Either you do or you don't. Get up and be consistent every day. Every day when I get online, y'all see my bed is made. Y'all see my face is made. Or I'm making it up as I go. But I do it. I get up and do it. I don't make excuses. I don't say what's hard. I just get up and do it. And then people get mad at me for doing it because they can't do it. They be mad because this, they be mad. Don't be one of them people. Get up and go do it and be an example that inspires other people. And it will become a habit and it will be so easy. It'll be like brushing your teeth. It'll be like washing your hands. Make it a habit. Consistency becomes habit. Then it's no effort at all. I promise you. There's no effort for me to make up that bed every day. It's a habit. There's no effort for me to look decent every day. It's a habit. I don't even notice it anymore. It just is. You're considered a 10 in your country. Don't say other country can't get out. But I never get out of talking stage late. Stop talking then. Start doing. Sprinkle. Why are you talking when they should be inviting? Every time they call you, you're out. Every time they call you, you're going to lunch. Every time they call you, you're going to dinner with friends. Every time they call you, you're doing something. The best way that they're going to be able to see you is to invite you to do something too. Okay. If you got enough time to sit around and talk and scroll to somebody on the phone, they're never going to ask you out. If the only way they can see you and deal with you and talk to you is out and about, they're going to ask you out. Oh, I'm just getting ready to go to dinner with my friends. Oh my gosh, this place is so beautiful. Have you ever been to such and such? Okay, well, I'll talk to you later. Next time they call, oh my gosh, I'm getting ready to go have drinks with my bestie. This bar is so cute. You would like it so much. Go and then hang it up. Now they see that you like to be outside. They see that you like to be out. How are they going to impress you? They're going to ask you where? Out. You're going to get past the talking stage fast. Why? Because you don't talk for free. You're out living your life. You're not somebody's emotional support dumping grounds on the phone every evening. You're out living life. And when they see how exciting your life is, they're going to want to be a part of it. So they're going to invite you to go somewhere so that their life can get as exciting as your life, because your life sounds exciting. They want to be a part of it. Now they're going to ask you out. They're going to be like, I want to go. That sounds like a nice place. Maybe we should go out. Get past the talking stage quick. Why? Because they will have you on that phone day and night, listen to their trauma dump when you could be enjoying life and going out and getting stuff paid for. Okay. When you are in the mentality of going out, even if you're on your couch, tell them you're out. Even if you're not out having drinks or going to dinner with somebody, lie and stay off the phone with them. If you need them emotionally to support you on that phone just as much as they need you, Y'all are never going to get out of the talking stage because y'all don't want to, because y'all are too busy being needy. Understand it. A lot of people are living in the past and don't have main character energy. As a woman, yes, we have a lot of responsibilities, but put yourself, create a routine, have a plan, work on your goals. That's right. If you don't, nobody else will. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's right. No one is going to help you until you help yourself. And no one is going to treat you better than you treat yourself. You teach people how to treat you by how you treat yourself, even if it's a lie. But as far as looks are concerned, as far as standards are concerned, people treat you how you treat yourself. So keep your standards high, just keep looking good, and keep speaking what you want. Okay? Be an example of how you want other people to treat you. Oh, I was invited out for drinks by my friends today. Oh, so I'll have to talk to you later. I love, I just love getting dressed. I'll try to look my best every time I go somewhere. That means he knows that you're going to be looking good on his arm and he's going to ask you out. Did you do the same thing for your video channel, or do you think that came naturally to you? Well, I'm very consistent. I've been on here for 12 years. Sprinkle, sprinkle. 13 years probably. Okay, how do you get them to come to your country? You invite them and you tell them how much the tickets are. Then you tell them how much the hotels are. And you tell them that you will not be joining them in the hotel room. But they can come visit you if they want. Thank you, BB. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Hey, Shira, you have social anxiety. So you have a made up thing. Okay. You have a made up thing that you have trouble going out. Just kidding. Don't roast me, girl. I was about to go in. You have a dress on and heading to Starbucks. Okay, ma'am. Hopefully on the rich side of town. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Anyway. Girl, I was finna get you. You better be glad I read the rest of that before I went off. Girl, you trying to trigger me? Don't do it. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. BB. Okay. You said what? Mm-hmm. Y'all are funny. You said best advice, spend 6 months alone with no friends or no boyfriend, and you will detach. You will be a detachment expert. That's good advice. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, because you're gonna not have anybody to attach to, so you won't try to attach to people naturally, or as a pygmy would. You're just like, okay, well, I can take them or leave them, because you are comfortable spending time alone and by yourself, and you really know, you will understand that you don't need nobody. They need you, or they want you, or you want them, but it's not a necessity. Thank you, Lady Death Sprinkle. I appreciate you, girl. How can you do all this with, I don't know, man, just some of the stuff that y'all are asking me, I don't even know what it is. I literally have to go look it up. But whatever you need to do in order to get through it, or to, maintain your health, do it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I have no idea, because I don't know what that is. But why don't you ask your doctor how you could be more social and what you could do. He asked you to come to his city, but did not offer transport money. His city is 45 minutes away. Okay. Maybe he thinks you got a car. And also, I ain't finna drive to no man. Who's the prize over here? Are you the prize, or is he the prize? You gonna go drive to him? You gonna go DoorDash yourself? Go drop yourself off and take a picture of yourself at his doorstep and text him talking about your DoorDash has been dropped off? Do you at least get a tip? Like, what's happening? Why y'all DoorDashing yourselves to these men who don't even like you? Sprinkle, sprinkle. What's wrong with him? He ain't got no car? He can't come to you if it's 45 minutes away? Did you offer to go to him? Did you offer to DoorDash yourself to him? Girl, I don't know about y'all no more. Next. Do better. What? Okay, your landlord wants you to see one of his other properties to get you to stay. Said he'll get his Porsche, doesn't want me in Honda. He's married, flirting hard, discounted, but I want free. Get the car first, ma'am. Sprinkle. You get the car first, then get the discount. Because if he gives you one thing, he may hold the other one hostage. But if you get the car first, he's less likely to hold the discount or the free rent or the free whatever hostage. So get the car first. Sprinkle. It's like, I want the car. Give me the car. And once you get the car, he's going to feel invested, like he has some type of hope. So, and then you can get the free rent or the free whatever. Okay. Sprinkle. Oh, he's driving. Then why did you tell me about it? If you ain't driving it, then who cares? If he's not offering it to you, then why did you bring up the car? I don't know. Like he got a nice car, but is it your car? Is he giving it to you? Is he buying you one? Then who cares? All right, we'll get the money for make sure he gives you free rent or whatever. Okay, or tell him to take you to the dealership and y'all can have some matching cars. I don't know. Sprinkle. So how do you get free rent? Ask them. Aunt Ethel. Y'all know how to Aunt Ethel people. Aunt Ethel them. Tell them your Aunt Ethel needs help paying her mortgage, or she gonna have to move in with you, and you don't want her to move in with you, so you paid it, and now you got to figure out how you gonna pay yours. And he'll be like, okay, you can have this much free. Okay, Aunt Ethel them, as always. It's a fake aunt you make up with fake problems that cost money that get men to help you. You usually attract men who are ghetto rich. Recently invited to a family picnic with a wealth management firm. Any tips? For a wealth management firm. Okay. Okay, so did the ghetto man invite you there, or are you just going on your own? If you're going on your own, look good. Don't wear anything too tight, too colorful. Okay. Stick to old money aesthetic when you go. Okay. Talk less, ask questions, nod your head, smile. Okay, there you go. Sprinkle. I don't know what ghetto rich is. I guess it's like, illegal. I don't know. You got to fit into the environments that you want to get into. You got to dress the part, act the part, talk the part, walk the part. Okay. Clothing are a start. Clothing is a start. Make sure you're dressed to attract what you're trying to attract. Sprinkle. Be a chameleon. Exactly. Mm-hmm. All right. Well, okay, if you got issues with health, you need to be dealing with doctors, man. Go to the medical conferences, meet you a doctor, meet you a surgeon. They will attend to all your medical needs, girl. Okay? That's my advice to those women that are suffering with health issues. Get cute, get your lipstick, go to those medical conventions, hang around the hospitals, hang around the hospital cafeterias, get your little makeup and hair looking cute, and go hang around some doctors. At least they can get you some free medication. Sprinkle. Okay. If you got an issue, go hang around people that can solve your issues. Doctors. Sprinkle. And where to meet doctors outside of work. A lot of doctors play sports. They like golf. They like tennis. They like pickleball. Every time I look at the pickleball schedule near where I live, there's always the such and such medical group that's playing at whatever o'clock. they'll sign up as an office team or whatever. Just, you gotta do your research, make yourself available, make yourself seen. And they got all that access to free medical care for you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said free medication for the win. Yes. So that's what I would do. I would focus on people that could actually do something for me for real. And they would understand because they're in the medical industry. Okay. You used to be Barbara the Builder, but you found my sermons. I know that's right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Well, welcome. Welcome. Okay. Oh, let me get my other water because that one is not cold. Didn't put any ice in that one. So that's a great idea. They're used to medical issues. Exactly. They'll be like, you should try this rectogram. Then they'll have it like some in their pockets, some samples from. Let me know if you have any side effects. Okay. Yeah, gotta do better. So yeah, go to those medical conventions, y'all. They're always having medical conventions like all the time. Just go to pay a little ticket, show up, get your little name tag, go to the medical convention. If they ask you why you're there, I'm here as a guest with somebody. They done walked off, went to the bathroom. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. Look good too. Okay. You said talking is for broke man. Exactly. If they got money, they're gonna ask you out. They're gonna want, especially if you're cute. You said Aunt Ethel one time, and you burst out laughing, and he said, "What's wrong?" It's an inside joke. You said where to meet realtors. Realtors at realtor conventions, real estate event, real estate conventions, real estate gatherings. They always have them. Someone said open houses. Real estate companies. Just walk in. Go find. Okay, this is what you do. You get online. I'm gonna teach y'all how to use the internet because y'all don't know how to use the internet. Y'all got phones in your hands but don't even know how to use them. Get online. Type in realtors. Make sure it's on the rich side of town. Put in the zip code. Most of them got a picture. All right. Scroll through. See which one you know is gonna like you. Or go into their office if they have an office. Hi, I'm looking for a such and such, whatever. Oh, well, sit down. Let me show you a few things. Give me your email. I'll send you some properties. But usually want the owner of the real estate company, not the realtor themselves. You want the owner. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. But you can start there. You join my Patreon, but not sure how to send messages. You got to join tier 2 and up. And you should get an automatic message from me when you join, and you can just message right back. Okay, but you got to be part of tier 2 and up in order to be able to message me. Okay. Thank you, girl. That means the second tier, not the first tier. All right. Thank you. I appreciate you. You said those realtors and real estate agents have meetings all the time. I know. They're always having get-togethers and parties and luncheons and all that kind of stuff. Go online, go to Facebook, go to Instagram, and start and type in realtors or whatever, and get in there. Like, start following some. You'll see all the little, that's what I did. Look, I'm not even a realtor. I'm not a realtor, but I know a lot of realtors now. Okay. Why? Because I saw this event online and it was so like extravagant. I want to go there. So I just commented underneath, say next time invite me, like it's a joke. And they literally reached out and invited me. And I was invited to this whole thing that was kind of private and da, 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 and it's like I was just joking, but thanks for the invite. I sure did go. So, it was a lady realtor, but there was other people there, guys, girls, women, families, and all that kind of stuff. So, and I met a lot of connections through going to that event. Like the lady that's doing my merch, I met her there. Okay. So, okay. You're gonna make social connections. Just do more. Get out there. Stop being silly. So yes, the lady that does my merch, that's where I met her. I was at this little event and there was like this little store on site of the event and they were selling they sold gifts and stuff. And I was getting ready to buy me some like gourmet pickles. We ran into each other and we started talking. And now we're working together on a business project. So make sure you understand what you're doing and stop being afraid. Stop being so afraid. Get out and go mingle, go do stuff. Okay. Even if it's not your genre, even though you don't know anything about it. Sometimes people just do things to be social anyway. Like I didn't hear nothing about people selling houses when I went to the event. Nobody was even talking about selling houses. They were just partying. All right. So just go. Reach out. Have fun. Okay. Yeah, you can get one of those apps that show events in your city. You can go to Eventbrite, type in your zip code or your city or the zip code you want to go to events in, and there. Everything will pop up. Free stuff that costs money. They have galas. Sometimes they have balls, depending on what type of, event it is or what time of year it is. Just go. All right. Find a place to go where it's free. I don't even care. Walk into a business during business hours. There you go. That's how I met a lot of the people that I actually, have social dealings with, just by going out and dillying and dallying. No schedule, just walked into a store one day, clicked on a link one day, made a silly comment one day, sat down one day and, somebody said hi and, that's how it goes. You got to get outside because that's where all your connections are, literally. Mhm. Classic car shows, yeah. A lot of those happen early in the morning, and especially when it's hot outside in the summertime. I know they have a lot of them in fall as well. So look for those classic car shows. Um, Historical preservation societies. That's where you can find your old money. Okay. So I signed up for mine. I get invited to stuff all the time via email. But I don't really go. But if I wanted to, I got those invites. You know what I mean? So all you got to do is donate a certain amount of money every year. It could be like $25, $10, and you will automatically get into the email circuit of events. So if you got like $20 to spare a year or more, you can literally get on the invite list for historical preservation societies. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. If you live in the city, the museum, Fine Arts Museum, Natural Science Museum, do a donation to them. A small donation. It doesn't have to be a lot. You're going to get the invites to go to different stuff. And, they usually have bougie events at these nice museums. So just donate a little bit here. You can donate online. You don't have to go nowhere to donate. Donate online and they'll start sending you events to go to. You don't even have to look for them. They're going to send them to you. So go sign up for a bunch of stuff. If you buy a ticket or you visit the museum, usually they'll ask you for a donation or they'll say, would you like to donate? And you can say, sure, I'll donate. Girl, donate $5. All of a sudden, you're in the email list of events that go to the, Museum of Science and History or whatever. Now you're invited to all these galas and, like masquerade balls and all this kind of stuff. Like, dang, $5 went a long way. Okay. And they will definitely send you emails and you can choose when you want to go. Okay. So understand, you got to be creative. You got to know where to go. You got to get off the couch and stop scrolling. It's not on here, baby. It ain't on here. You know where it's at? It's out there. Y'all only going to find losers online. Okay. Hold on. You said gatekeeping museum because I want the artsy for myself. Okay, well, not everyone's going to do it at the same time. Y'all don't all live in the same city, and y'all aren't all going to go to the same event. So it's enough for everybody. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Just someone says, yeah, you can do volunteer events, join the Rotary Club, go to networking events. True. Mm-hmm. You're moving to the US from Vietnam, and he said he can get easy work for me, how to ask for monthly money, like how he's been doing for me. I can work, but don't want to do any cooking or so. Get the money before you get here. That's how you get it. Sprinkle. Get a large lump sum of money. I need to be able to tell him you need to be able to get back home, and you need to be able to buy some nice clothes when you get here. So you need this much money before you get on a plane. Okay? Or as soon as you get here. Ask them to put it in your account or you're getting right back on the plane and going back home. Sprinkle. And don't even spend the night with them. Don't sleep in the same house with them until you got that money in your account. So before you get here, make sure you got enough money for like a hotel and you got a round trip ticket. So if you don't put the money in your account when you get here, when he see you in person, so that you could go back at any time. If you don't like it, then go back the next day or spend your little week in your little hotel and then go back. Okay. Don't come here and get played, because that's what a lot of these dudes do. They bring you here and then they give you nothing and make you the maid. Okay. And you're going to be living in the house with him and a few other people, roommates sometimes, or he'll make you get a job. So as soon as you get here, have your little nice hotel booked. Tell him you're just visiting. But if he wants you to stay, he got to pay. He got to give you the lump sum. That way, if you don't like him and he's doing some stupid stuff, you can go back home with no problems. Because they'll try to keep you here and they'll try to make you get a job and be the maid. Oh, he's probably bragging to his friends right now, talking about, I found me somebody that's going to cook and clean and do what they're told. Because that's what they think of lots of women from different cultures and countries, that y'all are there to please y'all's broke men that US women don't want. So get his money. Do not come here and go to his house until your bank account is secured. Sprinkle. I'm telling you, that's what they're bragging to their friends about. I met a good one. She cooks and cleans. They start naming your domestic skills when they describe you. They don't say how anything else about you. She cooks and cleans. She worships the ground I walk on. She thinks American women are lazy. No, we're smart. We're not finna be the maid, baby. We finna be the paid. Be the paid, not the paid. If you don't mind being the maid and you don't mind getting paid, make sure you're getting paid to be the maid. But don't do it for free. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're doing it for free. You gonna learn. You're gonna learn. Keep watching this channel. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You do it for free, you're gonna be mad. All right. Yeah, people want to talk trash all about American women, but we got some money, don't we? We got rights. We got more rights. We got a lot of rights, and we got some money. And we don't take no crap. Most of us don't. Get this money. All right. Mm-hmm. Don't tell him you ain't finna cook, but you finna shop. Sprinkle on his dime. Mm-hmm. You said, how to detach from someone who helped you after your dad's death? We broke up yesterday. I need to level up. Okay. Okay, he wasn't your husband. Obviously, y'all outgrew each other. It's time to move on. You outgrew them. Just like a pair of pants you outgrow when you're a kid. You can't wear them same pants you was wearing in the 6th grade. Let them go. That's how to detach. Give them away. Go find something better that fits better. Okay. Not everybody's supposed to be permanent. He helped you through the time you needed help with. You don't feel like you need him anymore, because sometimes when you get into relationships with people at vulnerable times, you wouldn't normally deal with somebody unless you needed them at that time. You don't need them anymore, and you obviously don't want them anymore. So they've served their purpose. Time to move on. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's it. You can't force a relationship that you're not happy in. You can't force that. Y'all had y'all time together, and now the time is up. Move along. On to the next. What's out there? There's something better waiting for you? I'm sure it is. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Go explore it. Explore what else is out there. Life is meant to be explored. You say you're 24? Oh yeah, there's way more stuff out there. Go find it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't know how old he is. He might not be ready to settle down either. Especially if y'all are in y'all's 20s. Go have fun. All right. But don't date nothing broke. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Get your money out. Trying to focus on me, but stuck on the past. Love you. Okay. You can't get the past back. The past ain't coming back. You can't fix the past. Focus on now, because that's what you can control. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't make no sense to put your energy and your focus on something that you cannot change or control. Okay? It's like throwing money in the garbage. Put your energy and focus on yourself. You can improve. You can change. The past is gone. You can't do nothing about it. Stop looking back. There ain't nothing you can do. Nothing. Can't fix it. You ain't got no time machine. Stop focusing on it. Focus on you and today and what you can do right now and what you plan to do tomorrow. People that focus on the past, you know what? You like wasting time and money. So you'll allow other people to waste your time and your money. A red flag. Okay. You treat yourself how you want others to treat you. You waste your time, you waste your energy, you waste your money. That's why you attract people that waste your time, your energy, and probably your money, because that's what you're doing to yourself. Move along. Best way for a pretty girl to sell her art. Farmer's market. Okay, so go rent you a little booth or a little table at a farmer's market. Put on a cute little outfit. Have your little artwork out there. And when cute guys pass by, it's like, sir, what do you think of my artwork? It's for sale. Flirt and sell that stuff, girl. Flirt and sell that artwork. It's a tax write-off. Find the richest looking one. You look like you need a tax write-off, sir. Come on over here. Have a free gift. If you give out free gifts, people feel like they owe you something, or they got to entertain you, or they got to buy something from you, or they got to get your card to buy something from you later. So have a little free gift, whatever you got to give, like keychain or something. I don't know. Have some stuff printed up, some of your artwork on it as a free gift. Get you some little pins or buttons made or whatever. Go out there and flirt with them. Tell them they look like you need a tax write-off, daddy. Don't be afraid to use your femininity to get your money, because men will exploit your femininity and not give you no money. So you might as well get your money, man. That's what I do. If I was an artist and I had some artwork, I put on some cute clothes, get my little free gifts made for super cheap at, Office Depot or whatever. Then I'll be out there talking about, you look like you need a tax write-off. You could use your business card, baby. Say you put it in your office. I ain't gonna tell nobody. Sell that artwork, girl. Have you ever modeled for an artist before? You have a great physique. Just do what men do. Lie. Started a marketing biz, want to work with engineers, okay, in construction, how to network professionally while still building real connections. Go to the sites. Look cute. Ask for the man in charge. Get your little cards made. Get your little app with your little cute QR code. Walk up to the sites and ask for the man. Where's the man in charge? They probably in a little trailer. Thank you. Look for the contractor's name and stuff like that, and go in person and network. Ain't nothing like in person, okay? Because, people will send you an email. People will send you some spam. People will make cold calls, but ain't nothing like going somewhere in person where you know the money's at. What they going to do? Tell you no to your face? Okay? So make your rounds. It's hard to say no in person. I remember my mom used to own a business back in the day, and people would literally go and try to advertise their marketing campaigns to all the businesses in the shopping center. And they would make sure they send somebody attractive. So if you're attractive, you're a shoe-in. They would always send someone attractive that has lots of compliments to give, because people feel obligated to do business with you if you make them feel good or give them a free gift. Okay? It's just a sales technique. So make some free gifts or give some free compliments and look good and go out in person. That's how you're going to get them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because they can't tell you no. Put on some good smelling perfume. If it's a man, get this. The pheromones, girl. Spray the pheromones on. Get that liquid finesse. They'll do whatever you want. Use my code SheRa if you buy. Links are in the description bar. So get up and get dressed and go out. That's what you got to do. You're like, dang, I want to buy something. I don't even need it. Okay, you got to get up and get dressed, man. Go outside. You'd be surprised. Go in one of them nice office buildings. Get your little cute office siren look going. Have your little portfolio for marketing. If this says no soliciting, play dumb, act like you're looking for a place and start conversations with random people in the elevators or in the hallway. You're not soliciting them directly. You're lost. They're helping you. They ask, what are you doing? What are you looking for? Then you introduce yourself and give them a card. Hi, thank you so much. I am so lost. I'm a marketer and I'm trying to, I'm late for I think I'm gonna be late for a meeting, but it's so nice to meet you. Thank you so much for all your help. If you ever need someone, all right, play dumb. You met a guy at the gym, you didn't ask for my number. I feel dumb. He didn't ask for your number, you feel dumb, even though he said I was cute. Okay, go again. He's gonna see you tomorrow. Rich people aren't in a rush. He's gonna see you tomorrow, the next day, go to the gym the same time every day. Eventually, he's gonna get it, especially if he's got money. Rich people like to observe, watch. They're not in a rush. If he's broke, he probably would have asked you for your number right then and there. All right. I was telling y'all this earlier. Be patient. He need to know what you look like tomorrow, the next day. He need to build the crush up on you. He needs to see you consistently. Then he's gonna work his nerve up. Okay. So like, dang, she looked good today. Let me get that number today. I'm gonna get it at the end of the week. Okay, because see, that's game two. The man will not ask you for your number if they know that you're a regular somewhere. And they're gonna be like, she's gonna be thinking about me. I'm gonna be thinking about her. We're gonna build that slow burn anticipation. Then I'm gonna ask her for the number. Okay, stop rushing all the time. Rushing is for dust. Rushing is for poverty. We don't rush. We take our time and do whatever we need to do, baby. There's always some other opportunities. We're not in a hurry. Okay? Let it burn. Like Usher say. Okay. They want to make sure they're choosing the right investments. Exactly. Okay. So get up and go outside because there's so many opportunities to meet people, so many things you can do for free and get paid. Look, when I used to joke around and I said, people like, well, how can I go on the rich side of town and find people with money? And I said, if you can't get to the rich side of town and you're just around a bunch of nice office buildings on your lunch break at work, go ride the elevators in some of these nice buildings, play lost, play dumb, run into people, meet people. If you have a little side business online, pass out cards or whatever. I don't know. So if you're trying to lose a couple of pounds, skip lunch and go ride the elevators in a nice office building somewhere that you're not in. Act lost, ask for directions when you see somebody looking rich. Oh, that looked like the firm owner right there. Let me go act lost. Do you need any help? Thank you so much. You're the first one to offer me. I've been walking around for like 10 minutes. You're so kind. Yes, I'm looking for, make sure you do your research so you know what you're looking for. Such and such and such and such. Oh, well, that's on the floor where I am. Or that's on the floor beneath me. Oh, you know what? Thank you so much. You are so kind. I kind of get turned around in these hallways. Well, here, let me walk you there. Thank you. What's your name? You look good. They're going to want to walk you there, girl. They're going to want to walk you. You're amazing. I met my perfect man while listening to you. You are the prize to the viewers of your channel. Thank you, Michelle. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, I appreciate that. Well, I'm glad you met him, girl. Men always want to help women. They think we're dumb and helpless. And even if they know we're not, they like when we play dumb and helpless. Just like feel like a hero. A man you met 2 weeks ago at a real estate event on the rich side of town asked me to join him while he's in Greece. Sent screenshot of flights that could work for me. How to handle this? He knows I have a job. Say, I would love nothing more. This is what you tell a girl. And I don't really trust him because that's too soon. But anyway, this is how you're gonna get some money though. I would love nothing more than to go to Greece with you. But I actually have a job that requires my presence. In about 2 or 3 weeks, I may have some vacation time. But until then, I have to go to work because Aunt Ethel needs me because I help support her and pay the mortgage. You know what I mean? So I'm sadly gonna have to pass, but would you bring me a souvenir back from Greece and then maybe afterward we can meet up and discuss something else, pass the trip up to Greece, throw the Aunt Ethel stuff in, tell him to bring you back a souvenir. So that way when he gets back, he bringing you something, a gift. He knows Aunt Ethel is a financial burden to you. He's got the money. What girl is going to pass up a trip to Greece? Someone who is caring, responsible, and loves her old Aunt Ethel. She sounds like she has a good heart now, doesn't she? But he little does he know that when he get back, you finna hit his pockets up and receive the gift that he's bringing you back from Greece. Because you ain't finna go anyway because you're not DoorDash. All right, so he's gonna think about you the whole time he's there. He's gonna be looking for a souvenir for you. Every shop he goes in, he's gonna think of you. What can I bring this chick back? What's impressive? And then he's gonna make a date to bring you the souvenir. Thank you so much. This is so lovely. That's so sweet of you. Then he's gonna be like, oh, so how are you? Well, I'm good. Well, how's Aunt Ethel? She's doing okay, I guess. So you've already introduced the Aunt Ethel. You've gotten him to bring you a gift. Now he wants to travel with you in the future. He knows you're financially possibly in need. And there you go. Set him up. Don't just run to Greece with him. He's going to be done with you in the next week. You're gonna go to Greece and then that's going to be it. He's going to ask the next chick to Greece. Tell him to bring you back a souvenir and drag it out. Okay? Don't just hop on a plane. Unless you've never been to Greece, you ain't never going to go to Greece. If you're trying to get money instead of trips, then do what I told you. If you just want to go to Greece with a stranger who could traffic you, then do what you got to do, man. But what I'm telling you, that's going to get you some money in the long run. Okay? You see, it sounds about right. Exactly. The slow earn. Exactly. Paint the picture you need him to see. That's a true artist. Paint the picture you need him to see. Not the one he already thinks he sees. He thinks you're going to jump on that plane to Greece because you're desperate. You got to take care of Aunt Ethel. You got a job. You're responsible. You still like him now. You want to bring you a souvenir. You want to meet up with him afterwards. Okay. That sounds like a nice wife type. Okay, you're 24, he's 44, into contract work, selling his housing currently, asked for small things, but I want to leave with something like property card. Okay. Okay, wonderful. How's his business doing? Does he have a lot of contracts? Does his contracts run out? Are his contracts seasonal? Know that first. Understand that first, okay? Because sometimes that's not clear. Make sure he got it to give, baby. Then once you figure out he has it to give, when he asks you what do you want for your birthday, what do you want for Christmas, start mentioning the big things, the big ticket items. Or bring up Aunt Ethel, like I told you in the last question, so that he knows that you need some money. Sprinkle, sprinkle, and he'll offer it to you. You said an attorney from Bumble. Yes or pass? Get offline and go outside. Go to the building next to the law firm. Go there for lunch and go there for a happy hour. Meet you a real attorney in real life. Okay? Get off online. All right? Go meet you one in real life so he can see what you look like, smell like, and offer you something in real life. Thank you, Lady Dad Sprinkle. Okay? I remember back in the old days, in my 20s, my friend and I used to go to this little restaurant bar that was next to a law firm. Ain't nothing in there but lawyers. They used to buy food and drinks all the time. Made friends, okay? Get outside. That's where they're going. Would you rather some lawyer on Bumble scrolling through thousands of chicks, or would you rather sit next to one at happy hour or lunch next to a law firm building and look good and catch him in person? That one's better. Go outside, baby. Get offline. Okay? Go outside. You say he buys lots and hires contractors to build. Okay, well, get his money then, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Aunt Ethel, something. Tell him your car making a weird noise. Lie. Mm-hmm. You said, why are lawyers terrible providers? Because you only got one of them. You need two or three. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because you ain't got no roster. That's why. Get you a roster. You ain't never had no financial problems. Okay. You said depends on what type of lawyer. Exactly. Got to find one that makes a lot of money, or you need to find a couple of them. Okay. You do the math. Okay. You do the math. Add them up or find a higher earning one. Help your man just caught you cheating. Kicked you out, caught you texting God. Okay, go to the other one's house. Where's your backup? Where's your business? Sprinkle, sprinkle. I keep telling y'all, if y'all gonna cheat, be able to cheat and replace with no issues. Okay. If you're gonna step out on your provider man that you live with, have enough money and enough on your roster to make a smooth transition. Okay. Hopefully you can do that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Where's your side business? You should have been stacking, investing, saving, having a little side business. You should have the one on the roster. So you got somewhere to go. You should have some money stacked too. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Go see what the other one talking about. All right. Okay, so y'all got to take a little bathroom break because I've been drinking too much water. So I'm going to put this little sprinkle episode on and I'll be right back. Hi, sprinkle. Welcome to the channel. I'm SheRaSeven, and we're going to be going over some guidelines today for when you go out on a date. So first guideline is make sure your date is taking you to somewhere nice in the nice area of town, preferably where there's valet parking. Because if you're going to have on a beautiful outfit, a beautiful dress, and some heels, you don't need to be walking through any parking lot, getting your hair messed up, messing up your heels and things like that. So preferably somewhere with valet parking is the type of place that should be suggested on a date. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Another thing that I suggest when dating is wear something fabulous. Wear something that he's always going to remember. Wear something that's going to turn heads. Okay. I suggest going to House of CB London and picking out a few dresses, a few outfits, some shoes and all that kind of stuff, because they have really classy date night outfits. Or if you're going to be dating during the day, they have really cute casual and formal, as well as, sexy, classy type of dresses. I'm wearing one of them right now with the cute little feather jacket. I have a few more that I can show you as a suggestion. So you want them to think romance. You want them to think feminine. So you should pick something with, a feminine color, a feminine pattern, and just to get them thinking about romance. So rose pattern is really pretty. This beautiful dress with the little velvet rose burnout, and it has like a bralette on the inside and this little draping part over the top. So it's just a little peak of cleavage. It's a midi dress, so it goes like a little bit past your knee. It's very like flowy, but still fitted. So you're going to be able to still be sexy and classy and turn heads at the same time. This is one of my favorites. So I'm probably going to wear this one on my anniversary this year. Another dress, if you like to be mysterious and sexy and give off that sexy vibe, but yet still classy, this beautiful lace dress with the built-in bra. Of course, this is all, you know, the best thing ever when you have a built-in bra. The little eyelash fringe at the bottom. This is a fitted dress. It does have stretch. And it's also House of CB London. Y'all probably seen me wearing this in some of my pictures on Instagram. But yes, definitely get you a sexy dress, a beautiful dress, so that when you go out in public with this man, he's going to feel like he's all that. All heads are going to turn to look at. Sorry, y'all. I know y'all probably watched that so many times before. I can't even fit them dresses no more. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, anyway. Yeah, girl. I can't fit them dresses no more, but they were cute. I need to get some. I need to go back shopping over there. They sent me those dresses for free from House of CB. Let's see if they got more. But yeah, those dresses are too big for me now. Okay. Yeah, I was listening to myself. I was like, yeah, get you some cute dresses. Romance style dresses, yes. Lace, feminine, velvet. Satin. Okay, how many times should I send an Apple Pay request to a guy who canceled a date on me last minute before I just block him? He keeps trying to argue with me that I sent. Okay, just block. Say, okay, so the last one that you send needs to say last chance and then block. Okay, if you don't send it, sprinkle, sprinkle. Send it to him with the note that says last chance. ... Then block him, baby. All right. Okay. So yes, okay. So when you go outside, a lot of times men are also attracted to. Okay, so I've talked about this many times before. When you choose what you wear, I'm sure it's also classy. Okay, but men are very visual creatures, and so anything that reminds them of rolling around on the mattress, but classy, is going to be attractive to them. So lace, like satin, silk, anything that reminds them of lingerie, but not too revealing and not too sexy, but the fabric itself. Anything like a slip dress is beautiful. Something with lace, hem, slip dress, like a lot of stuff that like camis, silk satin camis with lace on it, maybe a skirt that's similar, maybe something like not super clingy, but kind of loose, like lingerie type stuff. So not that tight lingerie that people be wearing on some of these fast fashion places, but like classy silk, satin camis, slip dresses. That's what you want to give, because a lot of times people are like, that's classy, but it's also very like boudoir. So it makes them think about romance in a classier way versus, some cheap stuff, you know, that they see on a mannequin, or a model with enhancements on the websites. You know what I mean? So you want to come off classy and sexy at the same time. So choose fabrics that remind people of lace, camis, slip dresses, nightgowns. But throw some cute heels on with it. Make sure your hair and makeup are done. And there you go. Quick, easy outfit. Very effortless, very forgiving, and very sexy and sleek. And you can definitely get away with wearing that. Okay, so I have a cute little outfit. Let me show y'all my outfit. Actually, that's a bad picture. Why is this a bad picture? Okay, so anyway, so here's one of my little outfits. See how it has like the little slit in the leg? I had to, y'all. This is actually 2 pieces, a skirt and a cami. And then I wore like this little black sheer trench with it. I think that's kind of like I was just out and about doing a little thing. So definitely something cutesy. I mean, I'm old, but you know, youngsters can probably, do a little bit more. Thank you, Jordan. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I appreciate you, girl. But if a grown, able-bodied man with a big wallet and a boat and a yacht and a plane had seen me and he was old, like he might have been trying to holler. You know what I'm saying? That's an outfit, man. That's a puller right there. See, I could pull some old man with that. Period. So, like, if you're an older lady and you're worrying about what you're gonna wear something like that. You're covered, you're modest, you got a little leg showing. If you're not showing no cleavage, show a leg. Put some cute heels on with it. Effortlessly chic, sexy, and classy all at the same time. Okay. Strapless is fine as long as you got, as long as it's classy. Whatever. You be modest. You could take that off. You know, you could just do the sleeve, the strap with it, whatever. Mm-hmm. You said, "Oh my God, you met that girl." Thank you, Jordan. Yes, I did. I heart Caroline. Okay, so you said, "As long as coconuts ain't hanging, girl, wear a strapless bra." I had on a strapless bra. My coconuts weren't hanging. They were still up in the tree. All right, put them coconuts on a strapless bra. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. If y'all don't have a strapless bra, go and invest in one. Okay, if you don't want to wear like tank tops or whatever, make sure you have a corset built into whatever you're wearing if you don't have a strapless bra. But you definitely need the shapewear, the right bras, and because some of y'all be out here with a cute outfit, but ruin the whole thing by not wearing a bra and you hanging and swinging, or not wearing the proper shapewear where the clothes doesn't fit right. You know what I'm saying? Why spend hundreds of dollars or thousands of dollars or twenties of dollars, I don't know, on the outfit and it looks like trash because you don't have the right shapewear, underwear, or whatever, or bra. It just throws the whole thing in the garbage. So make sure you got the right stuff on up under your clothes when you go outside because men will judge you, women will judge you, children will judge you based on how you come out this house looking. Okay. So make sure you look like class and not like trash. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Uh-huh. Yeah. Some of y'all don't really, okay, let me talk to y'all about these bras. Some of y'all don't know that y'all need bras, but you do. Even if you just get them kind that you tape up, I don't care, put stuff on. But some of y'all don't realize that not everybody sees things the same way. That might be nice on your side of town, but on the other side of town, it's appalling. So be respectful and be classy and put some on. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. Take it off when you get home. We don't care. You said sporty tomboy, feel inauthentic in dresses. Okay, well, pretend you're a drag queen and put it on anyway. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Okay. You're guilty of panty lines. You wear granny panties. Okay, get you one of them like form-fitting skirts that's like a slip or a whole thing or whatever. Like a tight fitting like shapewear skirt that have the underwear already into it. They have ones that look like a little bodycon dress, but you wear it under. It's like a shapewear slip, and they come with underwear already in it. Or you could wear underwear, seamless underwear. Get you some seamless granny panties. They sell them at Victoria's Secret. They sell them at Pink. Go get you some seamless granny panties if you love granny panties. They got seamless ones. They got them on TikTok. They got them on every store you can find. They got them on Shein. They got them in Victoria's Secrets. They got them in Pink. Just type in seamless underwear, and they're all gonna pop up. Okay, and you don't see no panty line. You got to keep up with the new underwears. All right. They got seamless granny panties. Go get you some. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You can even be like extra and find the vintage looking ones from like the 50s that they wear with the garters and like the cute bras. And you can get some cute ones that look like they're from the 50s with the lace on it. Because they sell those at Victoria's Secret now. I've seen them, and they sell them at Pink. They have the vintage looking granny panties with the V-cut lace, and they're seamless. So if you want that, they have a little retro seamless granny panties with like cute patterns and stuff on them now at Pink and Victoria's Secret. Okay. You seen that on Amazon? Yes. Girl, go order some. You say you're starting to lose your power, or my power to get success. You never you lose your power. You just lose hope. Stop losing hope. Your goal is not to, okay. Your goal is to attract, okay? Hang out in the rich side of town. Hang out in the little restaurant bars near nice office buildings. Go there for lunch. Go there for happy hour. Okay. Position yourself in the correct environments. Sign up for fundraisers. Sign up. Go to church on the rich side of town and sit next to somebody that look like they're freshly divorced. I don't know. Position yourself in the correct places. That's going to make your chances go up even higher. Okay. And also consider dating older. There you go. You said, please stop walking around in them baby jumpsuit one pieces. Ooh, who do that? Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you're not in college or on a wrestling team, don't wear that. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. I think it's cute for college girls because they're in their little phase. You know the phase I'm talking about. This phase, they in that phase. They once you become like once you go out into the real world, and that phase is like put to bed, class it up. Okay. If you're below 25, have fun. Okay. But once you get to a certain age, class it up. We don't know the age limit on certain types of clothing. He said they do that here in NYC. Yeah. You know what? If you're young, wonderful. Now let me tell y'all something about them like rompers and what they call them? Wrestling suits. That's what I'm calling them, a wrestling suit, because that's what they look like. If you got on a wrestling suit, biker shorts, onesie, and you're over the age of 25, your body may be banging. You might can feel it out and it might look really good. Wonderful. But take it off, wash it, and then donate it to the Goodwill so that a younger girl can find it who's still in college in her phase. Okay. And you go put on some classy outfit, something silky, lacy, and classy and go get this money. Okay? Go mingle around the rich side of town and attract a man that's looking for someone with class. Okay? Even though you look good in it, baby, let it go. You look good in other stuff too. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. How to dress at home with your man. Like you can get money out of them. All right. That's how you dress at home. Like if you ask him for some money, he gonna say yes. It depends on how old you are too. So for youngsters, hopefully he got some money. But if he don't, dress whatever you dress however you want. But for you ladies that are trying to keep him chasing and spending, get you some cute lingerie, get you some silky nightgowns with matching robes, get you some little furry slippers, get you some robes with feathers and furs, and treat yourself how you want others to treat you. Okay. All right. I got a lot of cute robes. I got a lot of kimonos. I got a lot of feather robes. I got one of them diva robes. Okay. I got them little furry slippers with the fur and feathers on them. I got pajamas like that. I got silk satin matching sets. Dress how you want to be treated, even at home. Okay. It's very important that how you keep them chasing. When you walking around the house like some diva, like some Dubai housewife, whatever, you ask for something, the answer gonna be yes. They ain't finna ask you to wash no dishes and a feathery robe. Now, are they? With some, furry, feathery slides on and a silky slip nightgown. You finna be in the kitchen doing what? Nothing. Okay. If you want something and you've been scrolling on your phone with your nails and feathers and whatever silky frocks on, oh, this is so cute. Don't you think so? Yeah, you should get it. But if you're sitting around the house in some sweatpants and a dirty t-shirt and a bonnet on, I mean, you can put a scarf on your head. You can make it look bougie. You do a turban, a bonnet up under you. I don't care, but you need to get the answer yes when you ask for something. You need to keep them chasing. Period. Okay. Now I saw the craziest thing the other day, and I rebuked it with all my heart. I saw a grown, able-bodied man with a six-pack walking outside with a pink bonnet on. I don't know if he was gay or straight. But anyway, if men are doing this now, we already know they're trying to be like us. But be a better example. Okay, sprinkle. You said he was gay. Gay men used to come out the house looking better than that. What's happening? Even the gay man turning ratchet? Do better. Anyway, what is your advice for us farmers? Farm chic. Okay. Get you a cute little farm dress. You know them dresses they be wearing on the farm? The little milkmaid dresses. Get your little farm hairdo, get your little bow. Look like you bake muffins and stuff, girl. I don't know. Some little slides or some little flats in a basket. Smell like fresh cookies. Okay. I think light colors, if you're a farm girl, for summer and spring, and for fall and winter, denim, more leather. Um, Leather's kind of cute. Denim dresses, some cute boots. I don't know. I live in Texas, so that's how we always dress. We like in Houston, you can literally drive by a farm a ranch and a 5-star restaurant on the same street. So it's kind of crazy, but you can literally dress for any occasion when you live somewhere like I live. But yeah, that's why, like, if you look at somebody's closet from Houston, they got everything. They even got mink coats, and it's hot down here. They still be wearing it the 2 days that it gets cold. Okay, because I got one. Anyway, I would say, okay, like Ralph Lauren sheet for farm girls in the fall. Get your little layers, get your little Oxfords, get your little boots, get your little sweaters. And in the spring and summer, maybe do a little bit less. Maybe do some little milkmaid dresses and cutesy, picnic looking stuff. I don't know. Picnic looking stuff. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, so yeah. Mm. Do we still wear makeup at home if we ain't going nowhere? Okay. If you at home with a grown able-bodied man that can give you money, he don't want to be looking at somebody and then looking on his phone or looking at the TV and he's like saying, "Oh my God, the contrast." Okay. So if your man has a phone and a television and you don't look the same as you look without makeup, do minimum makeup. Okay. So some blush. You ain't got no eyebrows. Draw on the eyebrows a little bit. It doesn't have to be like full on, super eyebrows. Just put something on them to make sure they look like eyebrows. Okay. Do some little spot concealing over your blemishes if you have any. If you got bags, cover them things up. You can do a little bit of light concealer in the morning when you wake up. Do a little bit of, or tinted moisturizer. Do a little light concealer. Cover up all the blemishes. You don't have to put on full foundation. Get your eyebrows in a shape or something. Make sure your phone can open up and recognize. Okay. Then get you some cute gloss. It doesn't have to be a bunch of lipstick and lip liner. You can get you like a little cute gloss, a lip oil, or whatever, and just throw it on. But you need to be looking for like something. You can't be looking like who did it and why. Okay. Now, if he ain't home, I don't care what you looking like. Ain't nobody gonna see you unless you're gonna get online and post. Do not get online and post with that homely look unless you're putting on makeup. You know what I'm saying? Some people will have social media that they do their makeup on, but don't just sit up there looking your absolute worst, talking to people for hours upon hours. Okay. Don't do that. Because that's going to be online for a long time. Somebody don't go and clip it, or maybe not, maybe they will. But that's not a time to get online to talk to thousands of people when you look at your worst. It's just not. Okay. So unless you're putting makeup on, you shouldn't be looking like that for long online. Don't do FaceTime looking like that either, because that's like, ugh, they're gonna get off the phone and all of a sudden they're gonna log on to Instagram or TikTok and they're gonna see somebody that has on makeup and then they're gonna remember how you looked on FaceTime, like who did it and why, and they're like, ugh. Men are visual creatures, so at least put a filter on if you ain't got no makeup and you're gonna do FaceTime. Okay. Sure, right now I don't have a job. Should you still date and freestyle or use it? Girl, I never could keep a job, child. They don't stop nothing. Keep going out. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Maybe you'll find a man that will tell you to quit your job, even though if you ain't got one. You know what I'm saying? I would say if you need a job, look for a job, but in between, go out and have fun. Do stuff for free. Okay. Sometimes men will give you money just, and say, well, have fun. Go out with your friends. I'll pay for your drinks. I'll pay for your food. You just sit at a cute bar at happy hour, looking cute. If a man wants to talk to you, he's going to pay that bill, especially if he got money and he old. So back in the day, we just used to go out, order one drink, Then some old dude would come by and start ordering drinks and telling the bartender to put our stuff on their tab. Find one of them type of places. You're 19, boyfriend 25, he's feminine and lazy. What to do? Go find a man. Debbie, go find a man. Go start dating. Okay? Just because he's slightly older than you doesn't mean that he's a man. Go find a man that has financial responsibility, that pays bills. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. He's going to be that way for a long time. Especially if he has a woman that's younger than him that allows it. There's no reason for him to change. You rolling around on the mattress with that, and he's lazy, and you let him get away with it, he's going to continue to do it. You need to have a roster. You need to go out and date other guys that are more ambitious, that have more, that aren't lazy. Because what you're telling him is it's okay for him to be lazy and he could date a 19-year-old. That's what you tell him. That's what he's thinking. And I don't have to do anything for these women. I'm 25 years old and I got a 19-year-old chick and she. So he don't feel like he got to do nothing because you're not holding him accountable for being a man. You're not asking him to do too much. Make him do more, or date other men. May the best one win, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said some guys might think you're a P sitting alone by bay. Not if it's happy hour and you're sitting next to a law firm and you're dressed in business casual or classy business casual. They think you work at the building. And if you're worried about being seen as sitting by yourself lonely, it's because you think that people are going to think that because of how you look and how you present. You know what I'm saying? Don't present like one and people won't presume that you're one. Okay? You're doing the same thing those guys are doing. You're going after work, grabbing a quick happy hour drink. You might work in the building next door. You don't want to sit in traffic. Does that make you a hooker? No. Makes you a woman that doesn't want to sit in traffic. Y'all try to go out late at night when everybody's at home. And that's why you think so. Go out during the daytime, not at night. Once you get off work, have a little bag, change, and go to happy hour. Or keep your work clothes on if they're cute and go to happy hour. Okay? Stop getting off work, going home, getting dressed, and then going out at 10 o'clock. Ain't nobody out there but people that's looking to roll around on the mattress. Okay? Go out during the daytime, and people will not think that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Go out in the early morning on the weekends if you can't go out during the weekdays. The weekdays, morning to like 3, 4 o'clock is your good hours to meet men with money. If you got to go home, change clothes to come back out around 10 o'clock, that's why you worry. Go out during the daytime. In Dallas, they look at me like, what? They look at me like that wild classy. Okay, well, I'm glad you look classy. Is that what you're telling me? Well, keep going. It's a numbers game. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, if you're dealing with dust, don't deal with dust. You don't have to if you're cute. You said, when is happy hour? Look it up. Every restaurant has their own happy hour. Just look it up. Some of them start at 3. Some of them start at 2. Some of them start at 4. Just depends on where you're going. Drinks are cheaper. Appetizers are cheaper. A lot of people go there so they don't have to sit in traffic after work. Some people go there to be social. So usually high-end restaurants next to nice office buildings are the best places to go for happy hour or lunch. No, they think I'm a P even when I'm dressed classy. Okay, well, what is your makeup looking like, ma'am? Sprinkle, sprinkle. What's your makeup doing? Okay. What are you doing? Why are they thinking that? You know what I'm saying? It's all about presence and energy. What's your makeup looking like? What's your energy like? Where are you sitting? What are you wearing? What's classy during the daytime? Is it nighttime classy or daytime classy? I mean, we got to figure it out. Is it daytime classy or nighttime classy? Okay. What do you look like? I need a description, baby, because sometimes people don't understand the places they go to and what they look like. It may not add up. Okay. I need to know specifics if you want the help, baby. What's your hair color? What do you look like? What colors are you wearing? Where are you going? Okay. You said give us a description. I need to know what you look like. You wear dresses and minimal makeup, but I'm black. Okay. So where are you hanging out? Thanks for the description. Are you hanging out at a restaurant, a bar, or a hotel? Where are you at? Are you dillying and dallying through shops? Are you in the sporting goods store? You don't have to wear a dress to go to the sporting goods store. Wear a tennis skirt and a cute little polo shirt and go hang out. You said body contour and go hang out in the sporting good golf club section on the rich side of town. If you're having that problem, you need to dilly dally during the daytime in public places where you don't look overdressed and like you're looking. Okay. Sometimes people got to change it up. So say what kind of dress. Okay. Because people's perspective of certain people aren't always going to be politically correct. They're just not. So change it up. Put you a nice, cute little outfit on, like you're going to play tennis or pickleball, and you're just stopping by the sporting goods store to pick up some tennis balls or some pickleballs or a new sports bra, and just dilly dally around and look around, and you're going to see some guys playing golf on a simulated golf thing, and you're going to be like, oh, that looks interesting. And they're going to be looking around at your tennis skirt. Oh, she's not a P. She's a tennis player. She's not a P. She's got a pickleball paddle in her hand. She's sporty, but cute. I wonder what her name is. You got to go to places like that if you're getting clocked because people have, biased opinions or whatever. Thank you, Anaya. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle. Okay. If people that think that's what you are, it's because you're in the wrong place and you need to switch up your environment. If they're going to automatically assume because of the color of your skin and that you're sitting in a place for a long period of time and you're not meeting anybody and you're wearing a dress in the middle of the daytime, you might have better luck dillying and dallying versus sitting by yourself for long periods of time in a dress during the daytime or in the nighttime. You might want to go dilly dally, get you some cute tennis outfits and go dilly dally. Okay. I thought I was too old for tennis skirts, but I'm not, baby. Throw me on a tennis skirt, a little cute top in a second, throw on a little visor and just be out and about. Look like I go into the country club or I'm going to play pickleball, which I used to do on a daily basis. I need to get back into that, but just go dilly dally. Meet a lot of people like that. Do you play pickleball? Do you play tennis? What club are you at? Or go join one. That's where you need to go. Switch it up. Sprinkle. Don't matter. Go take a lesson. Some of the lessons are free or they're really cheap. And it'll put you in the area in the vicinity of other players. Okay. They also have I don't know where you live, but now they have like social clubs that are like clubs, restaurant bars, and they have pickleball courts and you socialize and wait your turn to get a court. And they also have like live music. They have like some of these places in some cities now. So put on your little cute pickleball outfit and go hang out in one of them. You don't even have to rent a court. Just pretend like you're waiting for one, There's going to be guys there that have money, women there you can make friends with that have money. Look at the parking lot, make sure it's on the rich side of town or, in a nice zip code, which it probably will be. and go head out. Change it up. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. What do you think about dating athletes? You attract them a lot. Okay, date several. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Date several athletes if you're gonna date one, because they're gonna be dating several women. Okay, if you got a roster, they got a roster. Make sure your roster make more money than their roster. All right, if you can get him, you can get a couple of them. Just don't let them find out. Different teams, different sports. Mm-hmm. You have to pay $24K fine for, okay, okay. You need to learn how to control your temper, young lady. How can you make them reduce it? I don't know, the legal way. Ask them, what can you do to reduce it? Look it up online and then follow the legal proceedings. I don't know, man. I'm not a lawyer. You gotta get some law advice. Look it up online, how to have such and such reduced. Maybe they'll give you some steps that you can take, or some paperwork you can file, or some affidavits you can file, or something. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or some community service you can do. I have no idea. But if you sign up for community service, they may reduce it. And make sure it's on the rich side of town. Sign up for community service on the rich side of town. You kill two birds with one stone. You can freestyle and reduce your sentence or your fine or whatever. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Mm-hmm. He said, what's the difference between housewives like you and housewives who are currently getting financially abused I have businesses. I'm smart. And my husband probably likes me 10 times more than that husband's like them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I chose wisely. I was smart with the money I was getting. I know how to flip stuff. I've been a businesswoman before I was a wife. That's probably why. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I always had the business mentality and getting this money mentality before I was into boys. Okay, from a young age, I was getting my money. Thank you, musing bunnies. More I ask for, more he gives. Says I deserve it. Just got new phone, name on deed, solar panels on house, new car. Next, everything you're saying is true. Thank you, the musing bunny. Well, good for you. I'm so proud. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Wonderful. Yes. If you're a housewife, it should be 100% beneficial, or you should never get engaged. You should be a stay-at-home girlfriend with money in your account that he gives you before you become a stay-at-home wife. Okay. And so I was a business-minded woman before I got married. Okay. I was about my money since puberty. Before puberty, I was about my money. Okay. I'm gonna stay about my money before puberty, during puberty, after childbirth, through menopause, into old age, and passing it on to my kids. Okay. I'm always going to be about my money. I'm always going to be about me. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Why? Because it's beneficial. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I never looked at a man as something to 100% totally depend on. I looked at a man as a way to get some more money. Sorry. I never looked at a man as someone to depend on 100%. I only looked for him to add something to me. I already was valuable. I only looked for him to give me something more. And I used it and got what I wanted. Okay? That's what they're for anyway. They're supposed to add to you, not take from you. You're not supposed to be nobody's maid. You're supposed to become the better version of yourself and benefit from being in that relationship, whether it's financially, mentally, spiritually, physically, whatever. Okay. You got to be smart and be obsessed with yourself and choose yourself first. Anything else is always an added bonus. If it's not an added bonus, it's not worth it. Okay. You never choose someone to 100% totally depend on, because love is conditional, and men think they tend to think that they own you. So they can't be able to own you. If you can keep a man from thinking that they own you, you're going to win. Okay. When you can literally walk away at any given time with more than you came in with, and more ways to get what you need in this world, that's when you win. Okay. That's it. Don't be dumb. If you don't have none, don't settle down. If he's not going to give it to you, don't give him nothing. If he's not going to secure your bank account that is separate from his, don't even say I do. All right? Because some of these guys out here looking for a slave and a maid. Okay. Do you think there is a provider man in France? I'm sure there are a provider man everywhere. I'm getting ready to wrap this up. So, in the next few minutes, you said, what do you do when you find out sugar daddy is broke, living off credit? On to the next. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Most of them are, especially if they're old, they figure they ain't going to make it that long anyway, so they might as well do it. Hopefully they're old and don't have much longer to live. They probably ain't going to live long enough to pay that bill. But what I'm saying is, when you find out, it's time to add another one to the roster that actually has real money. Okay. More money. Add one to the roster. Don't depend totally on one person. Keep a spare backup. You should have been using his credit card if he was letting you to fund your business. You're going to have to pay for it. Next. You need to find another one so he can have time to pay that credit card off, and then he'll circle back around when he got some stuff paid off. Okay. You said your husband declines giving you money for house chores, and he says he will calculate rent too if you want to calculate. Girl, just stop doing everything then. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Just like, I don't do chores. I'm a wife, and I have free will, and I choose not to do it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Just tell him you ain't know it. Your back hurt. You need to go to the chiropractor. Lay in the bed. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, my back. I can't. I need to go to the doctor. I need to go to the chiropractor. Start making it cost money for you to get up and pretend like you want to clean. The vacuum is broken. We need a new vacuum. My back hurts. We need a chiropractor. Okay, start making it expensive for you to do chores. Drop the dishes. I must need more potassium. I dropped that. Thank you, girl. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Have some fake medical problems if you're tired of cleaning. All right. Go to CVS, get you one of them ace bandages and wrap up your leg. Talking about you tripped on the vacuum cord, and you're gonna be out for a week. Get you some ice packs. Wrap your leg up and have your leg propped up on a pillow on the couch when he get home. I know this video says get off the couch, but if you are already being forced to clean up and your husband ain't giving you money, you already married, you on strike, be on strike. And medical leave, fake medical leave. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. She says she's tired of cleaning. She don't want to clean because he ain't giving her no money. Get you an ace bandage, wrap your ankle up, prop it up, and watch your favorite show. Sprinkle, sprinkle. This was for me. Okay, ma'am. Y'all know how to fake no injuries? All right. Y'all gotta get creative. Y'all be doing the most. Y'all don't even know y'all can get out of it. Okay. She said she don't want to do it no more because he ain't giving her no money. So I wouldn't do it either, man. Okay. You said me and Aunt Ethel fell together. Okay. So you said use his money to hire me. Someone said throw some blush on that ankle and some eyeshadow. He said it with the setting spray. When he tried to touch it, act like it hurt real bad and flinch so he don't touch it no more. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, so some of y'all are asking me about your potentials, telling me how much they spend on wives. Okay, if a man is comfortable with you talking about his wife, you ain't the one. Don't even try to be the one, just try to get that wallet. Okay? Because some of y'all be like falling for the okey doke, thinking this man gonna leave. If he talks about his wife while he's with you, just get his money. Thank you, Coco and Luxury Sprinkle. How to make rich widower involve getting me a car. Take him to the dealership. Mm-hmm. Tell him you want to test drive one of them cars, but like, it's like, you know what? Like, make sure, I don't know, you ride with him in places. Take him to the dealership. It's like, you know what? Let's go to the dealership. Oh, I saw this really cute car that I want to test drive. I'm just going to test drive it. I'm putting it on my manifestation uh, uh, vision board, and they say to test drive the car that you want. You can go in there and test drive it. Call the dealership ahead of time and tell one of the salesperson that you're going to be coming in with your significant other sugar daddy dude, and to like really try to sell the car to y'all and upsell the car. He thinks I'm coming in just for a test drive, but I want you to lay it on thick, saying, you look so good in this car. You should get this for your woman. So have that salesperson like really help you. And maybe he'll feel pressured to put a little down payment on it for you. You know what I'm saying? Get him to the dealership. Make that call ahead of time. People know what to do. They know how to, they want to make a car sale too. They're going to play the game with you. They'll help you. If you find one online that looks attractive, if it's a woman or if it's a man, the woman will say, oh, you look like you can afford this, sir. Men's egos are fragile. They want to look like they got something in front of other women, especially if it's a woman salesperson. Lay it on thick. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said we're scammers. Light skin, dark skin, mixed women think what? And they're scammers? Okay, well then everybody's a scammer that's light skin. You got us. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. People just want to act. People just want to say something. Yeah, we all scammers. You got us. Next. Hold on. I gotta do something real quick. You said how to practice self-worth. Treat yourself how you want others to treat you. Oh shoot, hold on. I'm trying to multitask. Oh, here we go. That time that Michael Jackson's side chick busted him. Time that Michael Jackson. I just posted on Instagram. Sorry, y'all. Someone's like, post on Instagram now. It's a good time. It's like, okay, I forgot. But I had it on trials anyway, so I'll post this one too. I'll post that one later. Anyway. Yeah, people just want something to argue about and feel sad about, and feel mad about. Yeah, I'm a scammer. You right. You got me. I be scamming these men all the time. You could be too if you was focused on the right thing. All right. I used to have a lipstick on my cosmetic company called Scammer. It was red. Okay. Y'all calling us scammers, but y'all calling it like women scammers, but no one is scamming women. Women need to value themselves at the highest level, keep their standards super high, and only deal with people that appreciate them and treat them like they treat themselves. I teach every woman that. Every age, every color, every ethnicity, every culture. You're in a honor bar in Dallas, Highland Village, rich side of town. You see a couple of women who might be freestyling. How do I tell if they are approachable? Leave them alone, baby. They there to catch men, not women. Sprinkle. Are you a man? This is a dude. Oh, Henry. You just try to buy him a drink. If they smile and give you eye contact, I mean, come on over. Send them a drink from the other side of the bar. Tell the bartender it's for the lovely ladies over there. And if they look at you and smile and they keep looking, that means come on over. Okay, sprinkle. Don't pick the drink. Tell them whatever they drink. You said, why does processing the past equal wasting time and money? Because you can't get it back. You already processed it when it happened. All right. Next. You already processed it when it happened. Stop replaying it over in your mind. Move on. It's already happened. It's done. If you are in literal survival mode and you live day to day, you wouldn't be thinking about what happened yesterday. You try to live for today. Live for today. You're doing too much. Sure, girl at work asked level up tips I gave now saying has crush on me. She's is smelly hair, has chin hair. Who is this? Miss T need to get money up so I can quit. Okay. Yeah, that sounds like somebody you need to bypass, sir. Are you a sir? Sprinkle. Okay. AJ, what you trying to find, a man or a woman? Is AJ, you a man or a woman? What you trying to find? Sugar mama or sugar daddy? Because I can't tell these days. I got to ask. Oh, you're a lady. Okay. But then you need to go to the rich side of town on your lunch break, or you need to go to a nice, fine, nice, nice restaurant and sit at the bar. So attract a man. Go out as much as you can. Go to happy hour. Okay. Let's see something. You said you was trying to help her out. Hold on one second. All right. I'm trying to multitask, y'all. Doing the most. All right. I don't know, but get away from whoever that is because they sound contagious. Sprinkle. All right. You said what? Do classy women swear? Not so much, darling. You said thinking about the past won't fix nothing. Exactly. It'll just keep you from developing into the person you're supposed to be today and tomorrow. That's all it's going to do. Okay. You think about your old jobs while you're at your new job? Then don't do that in life. Okay. You know, men don't have this type of problem. It's only women because they're taught when they make a mistake, it's not okay. They're taught they should have done better. They're always held to a higher standard than men. You know, who cares? If you made a mistake, move past it. Who cares? If there's something that happened in the past that you can't process, you already processed it. Stop trying to reprocess it. Move along. You're here today. You didn't die back there, did you? Well, you're here. So focus on today. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's called a ghost. You keep thinking about the past over and over, you in a time loop and you a ghost. All right? You sure you alive? Well, act like it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Wonderful. Any fall vlogs coming up? Yes, I filmed a little bit of stuff that I bought. And it's not fall quite yet, but I filmed a few things that I purchased that are fall themed. So I'm going to try to put that out soon. I don't know. Okay. Okay, so here's my thing, y'all. There are different types of people. People that want solutions, people that want to move forward, and people that want to wallow. Okay. If you're a wallower, you're going to be stuck in the past. You're going to have excuses. You're going to love to play the victim because you're a wallower. If you're a person that's about action and solutions, you're going to keep it moving into the direction. You're going to be consistent and you're going to be successful at whatever you're doing because you don't stay stuck. You won't stay stuck. You don't even know what stuck is. Okay. So think about it. Hold on, y'all. Somebody try to help me. How long should a talking stage be? Less than a week. Less than a week. Any more than a week, y'all better be in junior high school and don't have no transportation or money. Okay? Less than a week. If he's not asking you out in that same week, hang it up. Every time they talk to you, I'm out with friends. I'm at lunch. I'm having drinks with friends. I'm at this new bar that I found that's really cool. Every time he calls you or texts you, you're always out. The next thing he's going to do is ask you out. You're not a phone texter, emotional support texter, trauma bonding, trauma dump phone caller, then you're out and about. He knows the next time he wants to see you and have your attention and full attention, he has to ask you out. Okay. What if he is the process of building? Well, when he's done, tell him to give you a call. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You gonna move into a house before it's done being built? What you gonna do? Where you gonna put your clothes? All right. Tell him when he's done. Call you. What you gonna do while he's building? Whose money you gonna spend? You gonna have another one on the side? That's up to you. If you got another one on the side that's already built, wonderful. You work remotely, so would it be okay if you go out during the day and bring your laptop or iPad? Only if you don't want to be disturbed. If you look like you work, ain't nobody gonna bother you. Okay. If you bring it, just close it. So if you bring your laptop, close it. Just leave it there. Looks like you're taking a break, you're done, or whatever. Just if you want to work while you're out, people aren't going to disturb you. You're busy. You're not there for social reasons. You're there to work because you look like you're getting free Wi-Fi. So close it. Enjoy the ambiance. Act like you're done with whatever it is you're doing. You said working from home is rough. You have nobody to chat and get drinks with outside of work. Go for happy hour. You get dressed to work at home. When you clock out, get out. Get in your car and drive and go to a happy hour. You don't have to work in an office building to go to a happy hour. You don't have to work in an office building to go to a nice lunch at a nice restaurant bar next to an office building. You can get up in your car and go drive there from your house. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So get dressed for your home job. Okay. I work from home. Look at me. Y'all call this work. I don't. I've been doing this for 12 years when people did it for free. But get up every day and look cute. After you clock out, go do something. Go have fun. You know? Get up, getting dressed, even if you work at home. That's going to make you more productive anyway. And it'll give you a reason to go outside. Like, I look too good to stay home. Let me go get something to eat. Instead of passing through a drive-through or ordering DoorDash, you can go sit in a nice restaurant at a high-end, like the high-end restaurant bar, where all the other old people that are just looking to socialize, eat, and pay for somebody's food. Okay. Go there. Get dressed. You sent the cash out? Thank you, girl. Hold on. Let's see what y'all talking about. There's cash out. Thank you, honey. Let's see what she's talking about, honey. Hold on. Gotta read what she said because I don't want to miss her question. Okay, ma'am. Honey says, thanks for the awakening about past love, your advice. Oh, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's so sweet. Thank you. Yeah. Past love is over. It's time for something new. Okay. We got to get over the past because the past is over us. Already gone. Okay. How do you practice self-worth every day? I'm worth everything every day, baby. Main character energy. Wake up with it. Act like it, walk like it, dress like it, talk like it. Main character energy. This is your life. This is your movie, your show, your sitcom, whatever. You the main character, act like it. Where's your wardrobe? You got a main character wardrobe? What's your hair looking like? Do you have main character hair? What kind of character are you? Be the main character of your own life. Okay? It's all about you. Okay? Anybody else who enters it? Supporting role. Is he is he going to be the leading man? No, he's just going to be one of those dudes that, maybe last a few episodes, but they're beneficial for the content, get some money. Okay. Main character energy. That's it. That's how you understand who you are. A lot of times, y'all don't understand who y'all are. Y'all are extras in someone else's life. But you're living your life through your perspective as an extra in someone else's life. Does that make any sense? No, it doesn't. The main character of your life is you. Okay? Act like it. If you walk into a room and people don't see a main character or a leading role, you're going to blend into the extras in the background. So that's how you value yourself every day. Treat yourself as the most important main character of whatever you're doing. You don't have to be all crazy and outspoken and loud and stuff. You just have to have presence. Okay, which means you are a priority to yourself, and everywhere you go, you are the main character of your life. That means you're not a chaser, you're not a pygmisha, you're not a people pleaser. That's what it means. Okay? But you are the main character, and you act, walk, and talk like it, and dress like it. So just figured out how to do it. Right. You live in a city where dudes are typically really stingy in your experience. Okay. Any advice? Go for the older men. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They know how to treat women and they have the money. Older men. Okay. Mm-hmm. You say he wanted to control. You wouldn't say you can't go on girls trip. You win anyway. Good for you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Just laugh and say, yeah, I know you joking. Bye. Give him a chance to correct it. It's like, I know you're joking. That's so funny. But it's cute. I gotta go. Bye. Time you call their bluff, they'll correct themselves if they know you don't think that they're serious. And if they really are serious, it's going to be laughable to you anyway. This fool, who do you think he is? I'm the main character. Okay. If you say we date older men, are they not married? Younger men, older men, single men, married men, they're all going to lie. They're all going to tell you what you want to hear at the time that they meet you. A single man will tell you he's looking for a wife when he ain't. A married man will tell you he's single when he ain't. Do they have some money? Are they going to spend? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all need to understand the bigger picture. The bigger picture. Y'all going to figure it out one day. What? Okay, let me ask you a question, ladies who don't want to date married men. Let me say, and I'm not telling you you should. But let's say you're out at happy hour. The most richest looking man in the room that you've been eyeing, flirting with, sent you a few drinks. He finally comes over. He says, oh, hi. You see a wedding ring on his finger, a tan line, or you suspect that he's married, but he doesn't care. He's still going to talk to you. He's going to charm you. And you're going to be like, oh, well, I don't date married men. And he's going to think, oh, okay, no problem. He's going to turn around to the next chick right behind you. He's going to be like, how are you doing today, ma'am? Can I buy you a drink? And she's going to be like, sure, why not? And he's going, oh, well, what are you drinking there? Oh, well, put that on my tab. Put her on my tab. You're going to get mad. You're going to be a little mad. You're going to be like, well, I should have taken that type of, you don't have to take him home to mother. You don't have to roll around on the mattress with him, ma'am. You just need to get his money. You need to get your drinks paid for. You need to get your tab paid for. You need to let other men see this grown, able-bodied, rich man showing interest in you. Because the next time you go in there, he might not be there. But you'll look like the caliber of man that you attract has money. Okay? You didn't go home with him. You might not even got his number, or he might not have got your number. But He spent money on you. He chatted you up for the evening. He might have been married, but you got his money. You got him to pay for your stuff. Y'all might have exchanged numbers, but you never rolled around on the mattress with him. Now, did you? So, a lot of y'all, when I used to do consultations, would pass up the married man and then get mad at your friend or the next chick for entertaining him. And then you want him back. How do I get him back? You should have never let him go in the first place. He's not to roll around. If you don't want to roll around on a mattress with a married man, just get their money. All right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. He's going to spend it on somebody. He got it in his pocket. His wife is probably 50-50, so he got extra, girl. You probably got extra to spend, man. Get his money. Okay. He's going to spend it on somebody else if it ain't you. You said you got my book and it helped you so much. Oh, thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes, get that book. Also, get my merch. I'm going to link my merch here. It's also linked in the description bar. Get my merch. All right. I have like this cute little wine tumbler, blankets, hats. I showed y'all in the last video. This is cute, right? It's like a ponytail hat, and it's a sprinkle, sprinkle on it. Then you get the wine tumbler, and then you get this cute sprinkle, sprinkle blanket. If you get the whole pack, or you can buy everything separately. Perfect for cozy season. Okay. Yes, you want the hat? Here, I'm going to give you the link. Right here. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You can get the whole box. You get the hat. You can get the tumbler. You can get the blanket. You can get everything separate, or you can get it all together. All right. It can be a package deal, or you can buy everything separately. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes. Okay. Thank y'all. I'm going to set the link right here again. There you go. My merch. You going to get the package? All right, ma'am. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The blanket is really soft too, and it's big. Okay. You said, how can you glow up naturally? Drink water. Take care of your skin, your hair. Make sure your nails are nice and neat. Work on your posture. Brush some teeth. I don't know if you use curse words, but practice not cursing or saying, vulgar words or things. Practice your smile. Practice your body language. Okay, that's how you can level up and glow up naturally without having to spend no money or do no extra. Those things you can work on without spending $1. Thank you, Nika. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Miss Nika. Do I have stickers? Stickers on some of my other merch. I can probably have stickers made, but I probably have some on my other merch thing. If you join the Patreon after 3 months of being a Patreon member, they'll send you a sticker. Okay. Oh, shoot. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What the heck? Oh, yeah. Your whole voice and tone would change when you used to date rich men. Yeah, it's different. Like, it's so different. Like, when you're talking to a man with money versus a broke man that's there to try to humble you in some sort of way so he can gain access to you because he can't reach your standards, the voice is different. Because one, you're protecting yourself, and the other one, you're vulnerable. you're allowing yourself to be vulnerable around somebody that has the capability of caring for you and providing for you. And you're defensive around people that are there to take from you. So it's just natural. It's a natural thing. When you feel less vulnerable and the need to protect yourself, your attitude, your stance, your body language, your voice is going to change around somebody that is there to take from you. Okay, that is human nature, that is natural in women. When you feel very calm, secured, safe, your tone reflects that. You're not in a hurry. You're able to breathe. You can smile. You feel like you can be vulnerable without being criticized. You feel all sorts of ways that you don't feel with a dusty. Okay? You feel the presence of masculine energy so that it naturally puts you in your feminine energy. When you feel the presence of feminine energy around you, you're going to repel it by acting a certain way. You're not going to feel safe in a certain environment. You just bought my merch. Thank you, Miss Lady Death. I appreciate that, girl. Sprinkle. Yes. Thank you. So when I'm going to link my merch again if y'all want to get it. I appreciate y'all. Yes. Okay, let me make sure I got the right link though. In the right link. Copy. But yeah, make sure y'all understand that. Dusties don't get the same treatment. Not even by nature. It's too hard. Okay. What the heck? That's not it. Hold on. Maybe this one is it. Yeah, you got to do better. Dusties. Get your money up. Don't approach women if you're going to put them in defense mode. You're literally triggering their danger. Protect yourself. You know what I mean? You're literally telling them to protect themselves when you approach them. Protect yourself from this dust. You said women intuition is very strong. Yes, it is. I used to see these old school, I don't know if they're old school, but I used to see these like upset dusties on podcasts talking about this. You see how this woman acts around this guy and how she acts around this guy. Like, yeah, one has money, one doesn't. One has safety, one doesn't. One is a danger and one is a provider. So what do you expect? Get some money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, y'all. I gotta wrap this up. I will see y'all later. Thank y'all, everybody who sent super chats, and thank you everybody who got my merch. Also, I have a Patreon. If you join tier 2 and up, you have the ability to message me and I will write you back within a day or two. There's also journaling prompts for leveling up. There's also PDF books that you can read on the Patreon that are, about leveling up and, all that kind of stuff. So definitely join the Patreon tier 2 and up. Okay. And I'll see y'all soon. Thank y'all so much. I'll see y'all later. Also, all my links to my social media are in the description bar. If you scroll down, my TikTok and my Instagram is linked. I am verified on Instagram. TikTok won't verify me for some reason, but it's SheRaSeven, the original on TikTok. There's too many fan accounts, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, I'll see y'all soon. Bye.